latest news update on Today95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Central Bank of Nigeria says it is rolling out new reforms aimed at achieving 95% financial inclusion and faster digital payment transactions across the country. Speaking at the launch of the Payments System Vision 2028 in Abuja, CBN Governor Olayemi Cardozo said the initiative is designed to bring more market women, farmers and young people into the formal financial system. Cardozo described the framework as a roadmap that will shape how Nigerians transact, save, trade, and participate in the digital economy over the next few years. He said a modern and efficient payment system is critical to economic growth, competitiveness, and poverty reduction, stressing that the success of the program will depend on effective implementation. According to the CBN Governor, the vision builds on Nigeria's progress in instant payments, fintech innovation and digital adoption, while seeking to strengthen infrastructure, deepen financial inclusion, and improve integration with regional and global payment systems. The naira traded at 1,373 naira 25 kobo to the United States dollar at the official foreign exchange market today. Figures released by the Central Bank of Nigeria showed that the local currency maintained relative stability during trading, with market transactions ranging between 1,370 naira and 1,372 naira to the dollar. Meanwhile, rates at the parallel market were quoted between 1,395 naira and 1,405 naira per dollar. Financial analysts said the performance of the naira in the coming days will largely depend on foreign exchange inflows, import demand, external reserve levels, and overall market confidence. Operations at the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission have been disrupted following the commencement of an indefinite strike by workers over welfare-related concerns. The industrial action, which began yesterday, led to the shutdown of the Commission's offices nationwide, although operational staff were exempted pending the outcome of ongoing discussions. Sources said the strike followed the breakdown of negotiations between workers and management over issues including staff welfare, promotions, training opportunities, and institutional governance. The workers are also demanding a review of the Commission's cost of collection arrangement, particularly the 1% allocation to the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. According to the workers, the current structure has negatively affected the upstream regulator's financial capacity and operational efficiency. MultiChoice Nigeria, a Canal Plus company, has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening partnerships with its nationwide dealer network. The company made the pledge at the MultiChoice Dealer Enterprise 2.0 Forum held in Lagos, which brought together major dealers from across the country to discuss changing market trends, customer expectations, and strategies for sustainable business growth. Speaking at the event, Chief Executive Officer of MultiChoice Nigeria, Kemi Omotosho, described dealers as vital partners in the company's success and key to delivering quality customer service. She said dealers serve as the link between MultiChoice and millions of subscribers, stressing the need for the partnership to evolve in line with changing market realities. The company also unveiled new initiatives aimed at improving dealer engagement across its DSTV and GoTV platforms, with a focus on boosting profitability, operational efficiency, and long-term sustainability. Vice President Sales Chimaobi Eluigwe said the initiatives are designed to create more opportunities for dealers, strengthen value creation, and position the network for future growth. On the foreign scene, India authority says it is close to finalizing the first phase of a bilateral trade agreement with the United States, with negotiations now nearing completion. India's Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal disclosed this as a United States delegation began a 3-day round of trade talks with Indian officials in New Delhi. The American team, led by Assistant U.S. Trade Representative for South and Central Asia, Brendan Lynch, is meeting with Indian counterparts to conclude discussions on the proposed deal. According to Goyal, about 99% of the issues under negotiation have already been resolved, with only minor details remaining. India and the United States reached an initial understanding on the agreement in February, but but progress slowed following legal and trade policy developments in the United States. Goyal said negotiators are currently reviewing how recent changes in U.S. trade regulations should be reflected in the final document. He expressed confidence that both countries would soon sign the first phase of the agreement, adding that discussions would continue afterwards on a broader and more comprehensive trade partnership. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I am Dawn Wilson. Have a great afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Alone today. I tried to reach out to a number of educationists far and wide, but a lot of them were busy. So yeah, the topic for discourse, I'll have to use my own experience. All right, I'll have to use my own experience to handle the show. But here's the thing. You guys also have experience, because I want to believe, I do believe that a great percentage of you guys pass through the four walls of some school. It could be primary, it could be secondary, it could be tertiary, and it could be even higher than that, talking about masters and PhD and all of that. Now, even if some of you didn't pass through the four walls of formal schooling or formal education, well, you passed through the school of life. And what we're going to be talking about today, well, I like to think that, formal, informal, semi-formal education, you would bring something to the table. So when the time comes for your perspective, so the number is 9510-951 for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Now, to be part of the show via YouTube, yes, you can watch, listen, and leave comments there. Today951FM, that's for YouTube. On Facebook, it's Today95.1fm, and Instagram, X, Twitch, one address. Today FM 951 for Instagram, X, Twitch. Today FM 951. Now you can also listen via our website www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Now in the middle of your screen, be it your smartphone or your smart TV, listen live right there in the middle. Tap that, you're in. Now, if you prefer apps, yes, Radio Garden has got you covered. You can find that on Google, the Play Store, of course, and the Apple Store. And when you download said app, Today 95.1 FM is what you want to find, and you will be in with the cool crew, as I sometimes say. All right, so here's how we're going to do today's own. I'm going to play you a clip. And hopefully the clip, you wouldn't need to see what's happening, but, from what you hear, you can understand. Then I will read you a story and we will get cracking. All right, so let's listen to the clip first, and then I'll read you the story.
Father, why are these kids kneeling down? Father, where are they? I'm the Commissioner for Education, Professor B.T.O. Ikegwa. Why are they kneeling down? They came late. You knelt my students down. I abolish corporate punishment in schools. Now I want you to go and announce school is closed. Today is public holiday. Class secondary school must close now. Will you stand up? All of you stand up. They came late.
All right, so the clip goes on for about 3 minutes, but hopefully what you heard in the video kind of sheds a lot of light, I hope, on what happened. So basically, the Commissioner for Education, I don't know, I think he paid a surprise visit to the school. I wouldn't put out the name there, just to protect their identity and everything. And he saw students of different age group kneeling down. And when he asked the Reverend Father, apparently I think it's connected to a church, a Catholic church, I guess, why they were kneeling down outside the walkway of the school or the driveway of the school. The Reverend Father said it's because they came late. All right. And he got angry. He called it corporate punishment, but it's corporal. He said he had abolished corporal punishment and all of that, and told them to shut down the school because it was a public holiday. Okay. Now that you're all caught up with that story, let me read you this story I saw on Facebook. And of course, let me give props to the story owner. Her name is Chinenye Azubike. And I did try to reach out to her too, because she has an education background, but couldn't as at airing, I hadn't heard back from her. All right, so here's the story. I think 5 years ago, one of my staff flogged a student mercilessly, and he got injured on the wrist. Like the cane gave the boy marks on the hand. What happened? Said classes was on, and he asked the boy to return to his class. And the boy rudely said he was going to the toilet. The teacher noticed his tongue was blue and demanded to see his bag. He went to his class, searched his bag, and found these things youths take that makes their tongue blue. Heaven knows I do not know the name. There are so many things I do not know. You see, the drugs that young people take, I do not know their names. I'm always the last person to know the latest negative vices happening. The teacher asked where he got it from, and the boy replied, "What's your business?" My staff ran mad and used anger to flog him. Sent him downstairs to go kneel down. I got to school that afternoon, and the matter was tabled. I was so angry at the teacher. Canes are not allowed in the school. "When did you buy this cane?" He said he uses it in the laboratory. "Okay, why beat him this way? You would have sent for his parents or punished him. This one I do not support." I called the health prefects to tend to the bruise and asked to see his parents. That evening, the father called the school line, threatening fire and thunder. I was calm. The following day, I resumed school very early because I knew there would be wahala. As predicted, there was. This man came to shout and bring down my school. There's nothing he didn't say that day. Instead of us handling the root cause of the problem, he was focused on the flogging and insisted he must see the teacher. I told him I am the only one he will see. The next person to see after me is the principal. The man wasn't having it. He was livid, shouting and throwing threats. The following day, the Nigerian police stormed my school, came to arrest the teacher, and I told them there's no teacher to arrest because I flogged the boy. They said it's a lie, and I asked for evidence. After waiting for an hour, and I refused releasing my staff, they took me to the station, and my principal joined me. Do you remember that story I shared about a widower that was begging me for marriage? This is some backstory thing. The one I said that was nice enough to tell me he will marry a second wife after me. Good. He called me, and I told him I'll call back because I was on my way to the police station. He asked for location, and I shared my location with him. These people drove me for hours, but I wasn't bothered. I drove behind them. After driving for hours, I found myself at Olugbede police station along Egbeda. Apparently, the father of this boy works there. He's their senior officer. I asked to see the DPO and they refused. The female officers were throwing insults at me. There's nothing they didn't say. I kept quiet and called my lawyer to update her. They asked me to write my statement, and I did. They almost turned the case upside down and accused me of almost killing his son. You see, one thing about me is that I do not show power. I'm very patient with my battles. I allowed them to do their worst, and my friend, the widower, arrived. He was busy negotiating and pleading with them, and that got me mad. I asked him to leave if he knew he wouldn't be a man. He was busy preaching peace, and I lost it. I raised my voice and shouted at the officers that if they do not let me go in the next 10 minutes, they wouldn't like the outcome. The women said I should do my worst. I took note of their names. In their presence, I called AIG from Abuja, briefed him. Immediately he asked for their names. I gave him. The father of the boy was still hurling insults and threats. Next thing, the DPO called them and their countenance changed. They became calm. I called AIG again and requested that I must see the DPO. And I told him if he wouldn't help, I will proceed to call IG and report all the stations and officers, and my report will come from Abuja, not Lagos. Everyone started shaking. 40 minutes, the DPO arrived, and the case was handled in his office. The DPO was angry and ashamed and asked them if the police station was the Ministry of Education. How can officers reduce themselves to intimidation? They were begging, and I left the station. Days later, I served them a paper. I sued the father and the station. I involved the human rights too. All threats recorded. The father came to school begging, his wife kneeling, the son was rude and raising shoulders. The son who was rude and raising shoulders was crying and begging. I still included their begging as harassment. The police women were begging. I refused. By the time I was done with them, they learned their lessons. The DPO requested for a meeting, and I had to honor him. I chose forgiveness because of him. If not, what I wanted was something more. The boy resumed school, and I served him his expulsion letter. Why? So that other students can get the message. Your parents have no right bringing the police to my school. When issues arise, come to the management and let's settle it amicably. Secondly, my policies must be respected. You do not do drugs or bring it to school. Now, why this lengthy story? Do you see how I protected my staff? That's what a school should do. Your teachers are the pillars of the business. Your parents have no business meeting with the teacher when issues arise. invite the teacher to explain what happened, and that's the end. Every other thing is between the school and the parents. Again, dear school owners, you do owe the society a lot. If the home is messed up, the school shouldn't be. Those children are in your hands for a reason, and that reason is not to damage them. The more you please your parents, the more the children get damaged. Parents must understand that the school is above them. If they do not like your policies, let them homeschool their children. You're not begging them. If all schools sit up, you'll see these parents behave well. If all schools sit up, all this madness going on in schools will end. Unfortunately, most of you are money hungry. You rather get the money than lose the parents. One day is one day you lose the school. All right. So basically, that's the story. Now, here's where I want us, the thing I want us to look at between the two stories. The balance between protecting your staff and the balance in disciplining children. I'm sure a lot of you know this thing I'm about to say. A lot of you have heard it or you know it. Students come to school and maybe they haven't paid, they're not up to date with their school fees. And rather than, allow the kids come in or turn them back from the gate with their parents, you flog the kids. I don't know if a number of you experience that. You flog the children. And when that used to happen, to me, I used to ask, am I the one supposed to pay the school fees? Granted, parents, they're juggling so much. So sometimes they could forget, yes. That happened to me once or twice. It wasn't a regular occurrence. But the once or twice, I was flogged. And I felt it's unfair. Why are you taking it out on me? Now, some teachers don't seem to understand that it's not the child's fault. The child was sent to school and the child has to obey and come. So you shouldn't take things out on the kids. There's that. There are some teachers, in disciplining children, they go overboard. Why? I don't know. Maybe they're having issues in their lives. Maybe they weren't trained very well. But yes, there are teachers that, dare I say, overreact. Like the Reverend Father, kids came late, maybe because of their parents. Yes, I do agree that there are some children, you could spend like 2 or 3 hours trying to wake them. There are children like that. But for the most part, you are the parent. So you're supposed to get the children ready for school. Anyhow you want to do it, any miracle you want to perform. So how is it that the children get flogged or punished for, what I would call the parents' tardiness? Now bring it to the other side of the divide, the teachers. When they go over and above, when they go outside of the school's policies, and that's if the school even has policies to begin with, then you shouldn't be protecting them if they have broken school rules or they've broken policies. They should be made to face the consequences of their actions. Now, should the consequences of their actions involve the police? Well, unless there has been some kind of criminal harm done to the child, no. There are ways and means of solving the situation. So yes, I do agree that schools must have enforceable authorities. I do agree that teachers must be protected or else discipline will collapse. I do agree, yes. Because you see, children, they are watching. Oh, children, they watch what we adults, whether as adult parents or adult guardians or adult teachers, they watch. And then they know, this teacher cannot do more than this. This teacher is not allowed to do this and that. And then they push boundaries because they know that the teacher's hands may be tied. So the teacher will have to stomach the insult or whatever. Yes. So it is true that the teachers must be protected or discipline will collapse. It is also true that parents are partners, not commanders. Some parents think, oh, I'm paying school fees, and the higher the school fees, the more arrogant the parent. So how dare you talk to my child? How dare you do this and how dare you do that? And they come and exhibit. I don't know if you guys saw the video of the teacher was wrong. He slapped the boy. There was some altercation between the teacher and the young boy. And by young boy, I mean he was in senior secondary, maybe SS1 or so. They called the teacher in to the principal's office. And before long, both father and mother were slapping this teacher left and right, which of course raised so much dust. But parents must understand that they are partners in raising these kids and not commanders. So therefore, emotional reactions from parents shouldn't override the school's policy. So when issues like these happen, or like this happen, one would expect, okay, you go to the school, you sit down with the interested parties or stakeholders, as it were, and then you discuss what led to this, what led to this, what led to this, and then see how you can come to a middle ground, meet in the middle. If it's a teacher that has overreacted or broken school rules, then some disciplinary action should be taken against that teacher. I don't think it has to involve the police. I do not think, unless there's some criminal harm that's been done. And the police, oh wow. Parents, we've learned something bad in this country. When we want to have our way, use the police weaponize the police. But if no criminal harm has been done, then there are other ways. The teacher could have his or her pay docked. The teacher could be suspended, or the child removed from that teacher's class, or the teacher sacked if it's a teacher who, well, shouldn't be around children to begin with. Maybe they're having some kind of psychological issues and all of that. And you remember last week when Ejiro was around, she did talk about training, holistic training for teachers. I think is it the NCCE or NCE? They're looking into upgrading, elevating the type of training they give teachers, because poor teachers, poor students. So a school that fears parents more than it enforces rules is not a school. If anything, it's what I call Akara Primary School or Akara Secondary School, and you have no business being there. There should be clearly defined lines. Now with the drug issue, that somehow everybody forgot. There are parents that will tell you, no matter what my child did, you have no right to. No matter what my child did. And of course, this isn't helping the children, because again, they're learning, oh, daddy is giving me permission, mommy is giving me permission. And then they come out and become, well, like the movie title, Menace to Society. So one wonders, maybe as teachers are getting trained and maybe elevated training or upgraded training, as students are also getting same upgraded training, maybe parents too. There should be some sensitization campaign or awareness campaign or something aimed at parents so that they understand that, like I said earlier, you're a partner with the school. You're not their commander. You're not their owner. You're not lord and master over them. Because the end result is whatever that child turns out to be when he or she comes out from said school. Should we allow some amount of flogging or caning? Should it be, okay, go and cut grass? How many of you cut grass? I cut grass, Tayasha. And the fear of cutting grass, the fear of looking for charcoal to darken the blackboard. I think there was one time I talked back to a senior and I was told to go and find tilapia fish and whatever. Where I want to see tilapia fish now. And I spent weeks dodging. So yeah, but what kind of discipline should be allowed in schools? Like I said, some measure of flogging, maybe pick pin, kneeling down to a timed kneeling down, suspension, expulsion? What kind of discipline? Should there be varying degrees of discipline so that our kids don't come out entitled from schools? Should the government maybe wade in even more? Should the government be more hands-on to make sure that, schools, what's your policy about disciplining? What's your policy about this? What's your policy about that? They go through it all, and then they make sure that the policies are always implemented. Maybe they come regularly to supervise and make sure that the school is keeping to their own end of the bargain. Or maybe the Ministry of Education should also involve the students, create the seminars, like I said. You have your one-on-one with the students and make sure that the school is treating the students well, as well as the students treating the school well. And maybe also have a one-on-one with the parents so that Nine five 951 0810 for text messaging, voice notes and WhatsApp messages 0701 9339 962 0701 933.
Carry it from there. That is why we are getting the society continue to get bad, get bad and worse. Even your hair, you don't leave your hair. grow. If you dare leave it, they put scissors on your head. The kind of uniform you sew, you don't just sew any kind of uniform. If you sew any kind of uniform above your knees, less than your knees, they cut it and you go back. So that principal or that perpetrator would have sued the man, sue the police and everybody that is involved. Thank you. God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. God bless you too. But here's the thing. I understand flogging the kids if you come late and all of that. But is it the kids' fault? Should the children be punished for, especially when it's kids being dropped off by their parents? Should the children be punished for what I would call the sins of
and
the
this is
father?
what you do is that you send the children back home. As soon as the parents drop them, you wait for some time, then you send the children back home. But because of the insecurity in the country, this is sending the children which the parents have dropped them. If you tell them there should be a specific time, as soon as you enter, because we have a large gate, as soon as you enter, they lock the gate. They make sure make sure that day the children do not attend classes. They should be given a punishment that's due to the age. If it is secondary school, they should be given a punishment. Cutting of the grasses. We usually do it as a normal punishment. You give them that one. So if it is this is because of the insecurity, you make them not to attend class, so that they will go back and tell the parents. And after like 3 consecutive times for late coming, you serve the parents.
Those people are
All right, thank you.
Now, let's keep that one aside.
No, we get your thoughts so that others we get your thoughts.
Thanks.
All right, so he's saying discipline is necessary, but there must be, like the story he just gave, pulling off the shoes to smack a child on the head with it. Shouldn't the school, or didn't the school have some kind of policy or boundaries that teachers shouldn't cross? Or could it be that schools these days, well, there's no policy on what you can do and what you can't do? Here's what I mean. They'll tell you, we don't flog here, but there are no terms and conditions. There's nothing concrete. There's no documentation saying you can't do this, you can't do that, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Because when there's there should be a clear disciplinary code that teachers can rely on. And of course, management backing staff, they should back staff when they act within the policy. But does the policy exist? Is there a document with do's and don'ts, what the teacher should do and should not do, so that they don't cross the line? And so that they also don't become fearful and ineffective, because the end result from the management of the school, the teachers and the parents, the end result is that child and how the child is going to turn out. If not, well, the kind of children that come out from schools without policies are the kind of children we will get. Now, don't forget the phone lines are open as we continue to dissect this story of, well, the kid who came to school with drugs. I don't know what drug makes a tongue blue, but, well, the kid who came to school with drugs, and when the teacher searched his bag and all of that, and asked the boy some questions, the kid was like, is it your business? And the teacher lost his temper and flogged the child, injuring the child. Of course, it has escalated to the police being called in and all of that. And, well, the owner of the school decided to wade into the matter and throw her weight around. It helped the teacher. It protected the teacher. But I think the teacher should have been punished in some way. The story doesn't go on to tell us whether the teacher was punished or not, just that she said, why would you do this and why would you do that? The teacher should have been punished as well, so that he or she doesn't try it a second time. But was there a policy on ground to say this is what you can do and this is what you cannot do? Was that teacher really trained? Because training matters. A trained teacher will give you a quality student. So where does the balance lie? In what punishment you can mete out and what punishment you can't or shouldn't mete out? Should they cut grass? Like I said, I cut grass. Should they be made to sweep a particular section, clean up a particular section? That's punishment too. We did that. Should they kneel down? We did that. For my generation, we turned out fine. But, now they say, no, it's abuse and this and that. So, how much leeway should schools be given to discipline children when they do wrong? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Now for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now another thing about the punishments is that discipline must be standardized. Let's take this call, then I'll explain what I mean by standardized. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
All right. Good afternoon. My name is Abdul Kranzuz. I'm calling from Obogoro.
All right. You're welcome to the show.
So I don't know if I get you right. You said a student came with drugs to the school and it made the tongue blue and the teacher saw it and bounced on him.
Well, he took up the matter, searched the boy's bag, then asked him questions. Where did you get it and this and that? And the student said, is that any of your business? Obviously, you know how teenagers can be kind of rude. So the teacher lost his temper and flogged the boy, injuring him, of course.
Inflicting injury on him, it's way out of the line. But at the same time, the student is not supposed to come with drugs to the school because he might tend to influence other kids too with that kind of behavior. And to me, cutting of grass, kneeling down, and doing all sort of punishment is not way important at that point in time, considering the offense that students have committed. The best thing for that student is expulsion. And we both know that schools these days, they don't want to expel students because they want to keep maintaining, having that school fees they bring in. There are some offenses that don't need punishment. The only punishment is expulsion. Take them out so they don't corrupt the good ones that are left, if you ask me.
All right. Interesting perspective. Thank you for calling. Yeah, well, yes, the gravity of the offense should determine the kind of punishment. I do agree with you on that one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Bernard from it was as a result of loving the boy that he got injured. It is very wrong that a boy will come to school with a drug. And even if he expelled the boy from the school, the parents will take him to another school where they will register the boy the next day. If it is the other time that before you enter to another school, you must bring a transfer certificate from your old school before they will allow you to come into the school. It should have been better that way. But now nobody asks of why did you leave your former school? Why are you here? Why did what happened? Nobody asks of that. All what people need is admit the child so that they can get the school fees. So expulsion is not the more important of it because the child will go to another school the next day. So I think the teacher should have been considered that he was not intentional to injure the boy. So thank you.
All right, thank you for that contribution. And yes, that's true. Back in the day, before you go to a new school, you actually it's almost like looking for a job. You're at a job interview, and they ask you, why did you leave your last place of work and this and that. It doesn't matter what you say, they will always ask for a referral. In fact, abroad, some people go so far as picking up the phone to call your former place of work. Can you tell us about this person, this, that, and the other? Yeah, they used to do that in schools where you would get some kind of testimonial or reference or referral or something from the school so that they know that they're not just accepting a bad egg. I wonder why that stopped. Maybe there was some change in education, or, well, since we don't, the implementation of rules in our ministries and all of that, yeah, we always drop the ball when it comes to implementation. Maybe that's why that particular policy got dropped. Who knows? But anyway, let's continue the conversation. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. We're looking at the story of, remember, it's two stories though. The Commissioner for Education went to a particular school and saw students kneeling outside and asked why the students are kneeling outside. And he was told they came late to school. And he got angry and said, I have abolished corporal punishment. Why would you keep my students like this? And of course, he told them to stand up, and he shut the school down. He said it's public holiday, they're not supposed to be around, and this and that. So there's that. Where to draw the line in disciplining children, especially when the fault isn't from them. Because sometimes, like I said earlier, some teachers do three things. One, they correct the behavior. So they just, they treat you like a human being. Some, they punish you. And the punishment sometimes is humiliating to break the dignity of the child. And some teachers don't understand that they are actually breaking the dignity of the child. Like keeping a child kneeling under hot sun, and maybe the child is too young to carry out that punishment and stuff like that. Yes, there are teachers like that. So we need to find the balance between disciplining and what is correct discipline and what becomes abuse. That's on one hand. On the other hand, the schools and protecting the teachers. Many schools these days would rather throw their teachers under the bus than lose the student, because the loss of that student equals loss of revenue. So how do we find that balance? Does it lie in the hands of, the Ministry of Education in creating policies for schools nationwide? Teachers can do this and teachers can do that. Teachers shouldn't do this, teachers shouldn't do that. So that policy document now protects the schools and also protects the students. Would that be, the most effective way to make sure that Okwana Huna, as I sometimes say, doesn't happen. 0810-9510-951 at 0810-9510-951. For text messaging and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, I want to focus a little bit more on parents, because parents, you are kind of like the foundation of everything. Yes, parents should be informed about whatever happens to their children, good or bad. In fact, back in the day, I don't know if they still do this. Back in the day, if there was any issue with children, in my school anyway, they would write whatever the issue is and pin it to your back. You know, as kids, now we like playing and everything, it could get lost in your bag. So they pin it to your back, or they pin it to the front of your pinafore. Yeah, we call it pinafore. So they'll pin it to the front, and when you get home, or when I get home, my parents would, unpin it, and then they'll read whatever the issue might be. So yes, parents should be informed about whatever their kids are doing in school. Schools, don't put it on, don't just sweep it under the rug, because you're not helping that child. Now, another thing, parents, you must be engaged. So even when your kids come, how was school? School was fine. No. Reach out to the school sometimes. Oh, how's my child doing in such and such? In fact, when you're dropping them, you could ask to walk in and see the class teacher. How's he or she doing in school, this and that? Now, I don't know if they do this, but there used to be this parent-teachers day, where the parents come to the class of their children, and they say, oh, see his school book, see artwork he or she did, this, that, you interact with the class teacher. I don't know if they still do that, but that's a way of making sure that the parents are engaged in the school life of their kids. And if there be a problem, parents, be part of the resolution, not the escalation. Be part of the resolution. Yes, we understand that, oh, how dare they touch your child, your precious child you carried for 9 months. But if that child turns out to be a menace to society, now for your head. So rather than dictate discipline or override policy in anger, be part of the resolution. And please, 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 parents, try not to weaponize the police. Try not to throw your weight around. Some parents actually, like I said, they go into the schools and they manhandle these teachers, forgetting what the child might have done that clearly was bad or wrong. They go and they manhandle the teachers. I remember a father back in school. I think I was in primary 1 or so. Probably primary 3. And this girl I think she stole. And they called the father. He came to school. He was told what the child did. This man took his daughter to the toilet. Wow. We gathered to go and watch the beating right there in the toilet. We went inside the toilet. We were just outside the doorway. He beat this girl. Maybe because of embarrassment or whatever, but so, well, he made sure it wasn't how dare you do this to my child and that and that and that. He followed up. Now, has she grown up to be a productive member of society? I don't know. But to me, that was kind of like a hands-on father. The beating was much, I won't lie. But he tried nipping that in the bud. So rather than weaponize or throw your weight around, try to be part of the resolution. All right, let's check Facebook and other things and see if there are messages there and wrap up the show. Just give me a second, but you can still be part of the conversation. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, text messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Okay. All right. Okay, so let me give you my final thoughts before we wrap up the show. There's a middle part of this story that's missing, middle management. So we have the teacher that acted. We have the parents that escalated the issue, and of course the police that intervened. But a very an overlooked question is this. Was there a strong, trusted internal system that could have absorbed that conflict before it exploded externally? Basically, I'm just going back to policy. Was there something in place that could have been used as, you can call it ATR, ADR, alternative dispute resolution? Was there something in place? Schools need this. Even if the government doesn't have that blueprint or doesn't have that policies, schools need this. A way of resolving issues amicably, legally, and possibly in a way that would see everybody coming out win, win, win. Because if we don't do the right things, well, guess who pays the price? The child, and inevitably, society. All right, this is where we'll bring the show to a close. It's been Andra Gorgie. Hopefully this has been eye-opening for those who own schools, for parents who like to throw their weight around. And, well, hopefully if one or two kids have been listening, kids, come on. You know where the lines are. If you're old enough to walk yourself to school or take yourself to school, go early. I do understand there might be circumstances like maybe helping your parents at work, if they maybe have shops and this and that. I do understand that. But find a way around it. Parents, don't put too much load on your kids to the point where they have to go to school late and they get punished. Now, back to the kids. Drugs shouldn't be found in school. In fact, what are you doing with drugs? That's a fast-track way to destroying your life. Another thing, if you're being disciplined or if you're being corrected by your teachers, show some respect. Yes, we know you're at that age where you think you know everything, and trust me, you don't. Listen, it might be the difference between you becoming a productive member of society or, well, a menace to society. All right, it's been Andra Gorgie, my name, Dawn Wilson. Up next is the news update, and after that, Talk That Talk.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government and the World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO, have agreed to deepen collaboration aimed at converting the country's intellectual property assets into tangible economic value. Vice President Kashim Shettima said the partnership would focus on commercializing research from Nigerian universities, strengthening the creative economy, and enhancing innovation through its technical cooperation, institutional support, and capacity building initiatives. He noted that Nigeria is committed to building an intellectual property system that benefits inventors, investors, researchers, entrepreneurs, artists, and technology professionals alike. Speaking during a meeting with the WIPO delegation led by Director General Darren Tang at the Presidential Villa in Abuja, Shettima highlighted the Federal Executive Council's approval of the National Intellectual Property Policy and Strategy in November 2025. He said that the Tinubu administration is focused on creating an innovation-driven economy where intellectual assets can be protected, commercialized, and transformed into wealth. The Nigeria Union of Teachers, NUT, says shutting down schools in Borno State over rising insecurity would amount to giving terrorists a victory in their bid to destabilize education in the state. The National Publicity Secretary of the NUT, Yusuf Tom, who made this known, disclosed that the union was committed to keeping schools open despite security challenges, adding that closing them would embolden insurgents. According to him, the planned nationwide rally by teachers provides an opportunity to demand urgent government action over rising cases of abductions in schools. Recall that teachers across the Federation were expected to converge on state secretariats today for a nationwide protest demanding the unconditional release of abducted teachers and students in Oyo State and other parts of the country. The action followed a directive from the national leadership of the NUT in a circular mandating all state chapters to stage solidarity rallies to draw attention to the worsening insecurity affecting schools. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has reassigned all 4 deputy governors of the institution. The changes, which took effect on June 1 of this year, were reflected in an updated profile on the Apex Bank's official website. According to the changes, Philip Ikeazo now assumes the policy portfolio previously held by Mohammed Abdullahi, who is reassigned to the Corporate Services Directorate. The Deputy Governor, Corporate Services, Usoro, has been moved to the Operations Directorate, while Lamido Yuguda is transferred from Operations to the Financial System Stability Directorate. According to the bank, the exercise is expected to strengthen coordination across strategic departments and align leadership responsibilities with the bank's evolving priorities. And on the foreign scene, thousands of residents have fled Beirut's southern suburb of Dahieh after the Israeli government ordered the military to launch strikes on the area. The strike order came hours after Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and Defense Minister Israel Katz announced plans to target the southern suburbs of the Lebanese capital. Katz warned there would be no calm in Beirut if Hezbollah continued attacks on northern Israel, while also vowing to establish a military-controlled security zone along southern Lebanon's Litani River. The move followed Israel's deepest military advance into Lebanon in more than 2 decades, including the capture of the strategic Beaufort Castle north of the Litani River. Amid escalating tensions, the United States has proposed a roadmap aimed at reducing hostilities, with Secretary of State Marco Rubio holding separate talks with Lebanese President Joseph Aoun and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Meanwhile, more than 1 million people have reportedly been displaced across Lebanon since fighting intensified in March, while Lebanese health authorities say over 3,400 people have been killed and more than 10,000 wounded in Israeli attacks. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM. for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
Before we start, though, I want to clear the air about something. Something happened yesterday between myself and Nkem Billions. Okay. On the platform, some of you might have heard his voice note, which I had to pause because it was getting ugly. Apparently, Nkem Billions believes that he sent in a voice note during Talk That Talk, of course, and he believes that I refused to play his voice notes. I more or less ignored it. Maybe I pressed play and then pretended and, decided not to play it and all of that. And so with that misconception in mind, he sent me what I would call a stinker on the platform. And so after pausing it, I went to listen to the entirety of the insults he sent in. And wow, Nkem Billions, thank you for that. Thank you for the insult. It was completely unnecessary, but well, thank you. Now, here's what actually happened. Voice notes were sent. I was pressed for time. I decided to play as much voice notes as I could. No names, just numbers, so we don't even know whose voice note we're picking. You just pick anyone. Now, when I pressed play, it had audio issues, which I started trying to resolve. Again, remember, I was pressed for time. And when I figured out that, this isn't going to work, I had to move to the next voice note, by which time the auditory issue had been resolved. So I ended up playing only one voice note. So, color me surprised that because of a glitch in the system, I became, wow. What he referred to me as, it's amazing. Now, here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Access to an OAP, access to a person, doesn't give anybody the right to talk down to anybody, to be rude, to be insulting to anybody just because you have access to that person. Number two, the OAPs are the ones in here. The OAPs know what they face here. to give you, well, the excellence you have come to know this frequency for. So learn to treat OAPs with some respect, because you never can tell where we would meet again. But anyway, I like to think that whatever was going on with Nkem Billions, maybe it was a misplaced aggression. He decided to project it at me, maybe. So I'll just let it slide this time. Because if it happens again, all right, let's see if it happens again anyway. All right, so that's been cleared up. Let's move on with today's topic for discourse. Now, if you'd like to be part of the conversation when the time comes, of course, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Now, for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. You can also be part of the show via social media handles. YouTube is Today951FM. That's Today951FM. On Facebook, Today95.1FM. We already have a post running, so you can go and leave your thoughts there as well. Today95.1FM on Facebook, Instagram, X, and Twitch. Today FM 951. That's Instagram, X, and Twitch. Today FM 951. You can listen via our website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live in the middle of your screen, be it your smartphone or your smart TV. Tap that you're in. For those who prefer apps, Radio Garden on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Today 95.1 FM is what you want to find, and you are in. I believe radio.org.ng also has you covered. All right, so I'm going to read you two stories. Now, a bit of a what will I call it now? Teaser or sneak preview. You're going to be hearing a lot about Cross River. Don't get it twisted, it's still connected to River State in some form, but you're going to hear a lot about Cross River, and then you'll see why, or you'll get to understand why when the dots start to connect. So according to The Guardian, Cross River firm seal $42 million deal to revive water board. Now, the Cross River State government has signed a $42 million public-private partnership, PPP, agreement with Agua Global Services Limited to revive the state's moribund water infrastructure and restore sustainable access to potable water across the state. The PPP transaction was structured by Core Trust and Investment Limited, a Lagos-based investment bank drawing from their international partnership with Bridgetop Capital Partners, led by its corporate attorney and founding partner, Mr. Vincent Nyeko. The project represents a decisive step towards addressing more than a decade of water scarcity challenges in the state. Now, the initiative has already attracted significant interest from local and international debt and equity investors toward raising the required $42 million project funding. Now, pay attention to that paragraph. The initiative has already attracted significant interest from local and international debt and equity investors towards raising the required $42 million project funding. It would be recalled that Core Trust and Investment Limited secured a mandate from the Cross River State government to procure a private investor to upgrade and revitalize Cross River State Water Board Limited, a company wholly owned by the state. Leveraging its expertise and experience, Core Trust successfully pre-qualified Agua Global Services Limited along with other firms through a competitive bidding process and submitted its report to the state government. The state subsequently subjected all shortlisted firms to further due process overseen by the Cross River State Bureau of Public Partnerships. So that's okay. The agreement, which brought together the Cross River State Water Board and a consortium of technical and financial partners, is expected to drive the rehabilitation of existing water facilities, replacement of dilapidated pipelines, improvement of water quality systems, and expansion of supply networks under a long-term implementation framework spanning 25 years. So this company is going to be there for a while. And I hope you guys didn't miss the part where, well, they took permission, or they went to meet the Cross River State government and said, look, let's find you people who can do this and that and one thing concerning water. And Cross River State government said, okay, go ahead. Even though they still did their own due diligence when the firms had been, the list had been given to the Cross River State government. I did say you hear Cross River a lot. Now you're going to hear it again, and this time it's in The Guardian. And this one says, O2 unveils plans to monetize Carnival Calabar. All right, so let me give you a little bit of context here. The Cross River State government has unveiled plans to expand the reach and economic impact of Carnival Calabar with measures aimed at attracting diaspora participation, monetizing Carnival content, and boosting tourism-driven revenue ahead of the 2026 edition. Governor Basio II disclosed these plans yesterday in Lagos during the official unveiling of the 2026 Carnival Calabar theme. The 2026 edition is the 21st in the series with the theme Rethinking Our Collective Destiny. According to O2, the state is working on a framework to stream the carnival globally and monetize its content as part of efforts to position the yearly festival as a major economic driver and maintain its status as Africa's biggest street party. He maintained that Cross Riverians in the diaspora were also being mobilized to participate actively in the festival, promote the Carnival Calabar brand internationally, and provide material support for its continued growth. O2 explained that apart from its cultural significance, the yearly theme unveiling also marked the beginning of business opportunities for residents and investors, particularly within the informal sector, while also fostering homecoming and family reunions. So to quote him, for us in Cross River State, the carnival theme unveiling goes beyond the symbolic ceremonial commencement of carnival activities. It is rather the opening of a vista of opportunity for the development and expansion of businesses, especially the informal sector, the creation of an enabling environment for homecoming and family bonding. So for us, as we unveil the carnival theme, we are simultaneously presenting both leisure and business offerings to everyone, which are too inviting and compelling to ignore. Now, commenting on the 20th edition of the Carnival, which was held for 32 days in the state, O2 described the event as a remarkable success, stressing that it showcased creativity across diverse art forms and attracted increased tourist arrivals to the state. So we have the two stories. Now, let me go and find my notes, so bear with me. I want to break down two things, and then you will see where my head is at. Yes, there is a method to my madness. So please, 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 please just bear with me. Let me go and find my notes for a second. Just hold on. Okay, I think I have it. All right, so I think the headline I told you to... Just hold on. The headline I told you to bear in mind. Where is that headline now? Just give me a second. Okay, just a second. I'm still trying to find my notes. Oh, come on. Oh boy. All right. Pardon me. Don't worry, there's a method to my... All right, I found it. Now, remember, I told you to remember this. The initiative has already attracted significant interest from local and international debt and equity investors towards raising the required $42 million project funding, right? So I decided to go and find out the advantages, because that is big English. But you hear investors, you hear investments, and people, local and international, having seeming interest in, well, raising the funds. So I decided to find out, okay, what would this mean for Cross River folks? Now, it would mean immediate jobs during construction and rehabilitation of the pipes and all of that. So if the funding comes through and work starts, the first beneficiaries would be civil engineers, welders, plumbers, electricians, machine operators, surveyors, security personnel, drivers, construction laborers. Because doing all of this is labor-intensive work, so they need so many people to be part of the project. Now, a second advantage, opportunities for local contractors. So, this may even be more important than direct employment. Large infrastructure projects are rarely executed by one company alone. So they could subcontract excavation, haulage, security, equipment rental, pipe laying, concrete works, facility maintenance. So that's indirect, indirect employment. Then you have improved health. And this is the biggest long-term benefit, because with the laying of this pipe, you have fewer waterborne diseases, lower healthcare costs, reduced child illnesses, better sanitation, because there's water everywhere. And of course, it will benefit households, because no longer will you need Merua and tankers and this and that. You're having water straight to your home, as it used to be back in the 70s and the 80s. And of course, it will attract new businesses. Because when you have water, it brings, just like road, water brings development. You have people wanting to build around where there's water. So you have hotels wanting to be where there's water. You have restaurants wanting to be there. You have breweries wanting to be there. Food processing plants wanting to be there. Manufacturing, even hospitals will want to be around where there is water. And when this development comes, guess what? Property value rises, because people want to go where development is. And you hear, I want us to see how much was made. I don't want to look at the advantages of the Calabar Carnival, as in the people that were renting out their homes and all of that. I want to focus on how much the 20th edition, which is the last one they just held, how much the 20th edition made. So here's the breakdown. Cross River is coming. I hear big things. I saw a video about Akwa Ibom and nearly craze. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody was doing a compare and contrast. Why do people love River State, or why do people love Port Harcourt more than Akwa Ibom? And then this person was showing places in Akwa Ibom. You see, there was some bridge. I don't know the name of the bridge, but there's some bridge just like we have in Park, just as we have at Waterlines, just as we have at Rumokoro and all of that. Now, underneath this bridge, no Agberu, no Dote, no Akpakara. What was underneath the bridge? Chairs. People were sitting down having drinks. I was like, hey, see jointo. People were sitting down under the bridge having drinks. They were showing different places, clean places. I was like, hey. In fact, I wanted to swear for the Akwa Ibom people. Life. Well, Cross River signs a $42 million deal to revive its water system. O2 unveils plans to monetize Carnival Calabar. Abia State is improving its lot as the days go by. Now, on today's show, we're doing hindsight lessons. And here's the hindsight lesson. If political stability had held steady through its own development cycle, where would River State be today? Think about it. If there hadn't been the fighting, that is, in fact, if the State Assembly, in hindsight, if they look back, would they have fought the fight? If the governor looks back, would he have fought the fight? Should he have fought the fight? Now, even if they were fighting, if both parties or all the interested parties had a bigger picture kind of way of thinking, where do you think River State would be? Governance, development, and all of that. Where do you think River State would be today? Do you think we've learnt the lesson to understand that other states now, not just Lagos, I'm always pointing at, see Lagos. Now we have Abia, but, let's leave Abia alone. Now we have Cross River. And we have Akwa Ibom. People that sometimes we like to yab them. If I'm trying to be a little bit of a bigot, we used to yab them that these ones, they don't follow Jare, then be Jew people, who then be. See what's happening. So in hindsight, if there hadn't been any of this fight, where do you think River State would be right now? 3 years down the line. How far do you think we would have come? What would have been implemented? Maybe the results of the economic summit. Maybe there would have been, other summits. Maybe there would have been other innovations. So that River State would have been, this is all hindsight, or whether we learned the lesson. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we haven't learned the lesson. And here's why I think we have not learned the lesson. We have a fresh twist, according to the Daily Trust. Now, Daily Trust has this headline. The network has decided to slow down. All right, so fresh twist in Rivers APC as reinstated faction sacks Chinda, Wike's preferred candidates. So it reads, the reinstated leadership of the All Progressives Congress in River State has declared all the nominations in the just concluded primaries of the party in the state as null and void. The primaries had produced Kingsley Chinda as an ally of Federal Capital Territory FCT Nyesom Wike as governorship candidate following the withdrawal of Governor Similaye Fubara. Other allies of the minister who also emerged candidates of the APC for the 2027 National Assembly and State Assembly elections. Daily Trust had reported how Justice Elfrida Oluwayemisi Williams Dawodu of the Court of Appeal, Port Harcourt Division, had on Friday upheld the decision of the Rivers State High Court, nullifying the congresses that produced Chief Tony Okocha as chairman of the APC in the state. In a statement on Monday, Darlington Nwauju, spokesman of the reinstated faction led by Emeka Beke, Nwauju said, based on the judgment, all nominations, representations, communications, documentations, including decisions reached on behalf of the Rivers State chapter of the APC between December 20, 2024 and May 29, 2026 have no effect on the party. We all know the rest of the story. So, ladies and gentlemen, it would appear that we have not learned the lesson. It would appear water system, and who knows what else they would look to do. Oh, did you guys hear the part where I said it's going to be a 25-year one thing, which means is Cross River now thinking long-term governance while we are doing long-term fighty? Interesting times. All right, the phone lines are open. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Wilson.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Mascot.
All right, Mascot, go ahead.
Don, are you aware that Rivers State and Lagos State are the two oldest states in the whole of southern Nigeria, having been created in 1967?
All right.
But the problem of especially Rivers State is that a lot of politics is being played here according to your narrative. You know? And I'm sorry to say it on air, when you see President Buhari talk about the lazy youth, sometimes you see the preponderance of them in Rivers State that play a lot of chamo, like my younger brother COC will say, Chris, chamo. I tell you, and that is the bane of the backwardness, the underdevelopment, the decadence of civilization in Rivers State. According to what you said, I listened to your guest this morning in your morning show program. The thing is that the Emeka APC is now the legitimate. I tell you, you cannot twist. It happened here in Rivers State in 2019 when they did not produce a candidate because they went ahead with Congress against a court order.
All right.
It happened even in San Francisco State. If you remember in 2019, Senator Mafra and Abdulaziz governor, as in Henry, they didn't have candidates because of court order. So, however you may look at it, I don't know how the Supreme Court will rule at it because these days, Nigerian judicial system is on trial. You cannot go ahead with a Congress when there is a court order stopping it. There are antecedents. There are no pronouncement.
Okay, we get you. Thank you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you and God bless.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yeah, Reginald. I'm calling from Tegoche.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Lady Dawn, looking at what we are discussing, unfortunately, River State lost it when it comes to the issue of boosting the economy of the state. Right from River State lost it during the tenure of former Governor Jesse Wike. If you add 8 years of Jesse Wike and the 3 years of Governor Sim Fobra, you will know that River State has lost a lot when it comes to boosting the economy of the state. Remember that former Governor Mechi organized Rivers Carnival. Do you remember?
Okay.
Rivers Carnival. And you know that throughout the administration of Governor Amechi at them, River, you can imagine how much Rivers Carnival was contributing to the economy of the state. But unfortunately, 8 years of Jesse Wike and 3 years of Governor Sim Fobra, when it comes to the issue of the economy, River State lost it.
Okay.
So I want to believe that you can imagine that what we are not doing, Abia State is doing it, Cross River State is doing it, Akwa Ibom State is doing it, other states are doing it. But what we are doing is fighting politically. Imagine what.
See, you find out that people, the carnival, people come all the way from outside Ghana. They come to River State. River State as it is, they don't have beach. No beach. The whole of River State, yet water surrounds everywhere. Look at how we are wasting years. Wasting the resources. We're wasting the resources. I'm thinking of government. Now my turn. Now my people. If not be me, let the state boil. And yet the economy keep dying. People continue to run to Akwa Ibom, continue to run to Lagos, while River State continue to go down. May God help us that we think what will help River State and not what River State will help us. Until we bring peace to this state, then this state will grow and the economy will boom. God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D, Special Douglas. Thank
All
you.
right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the
Lady
show.
D, I want to I believe this discussion is not particularly about Carnival, but the development in general. Lady D, I want to encourage you from your start. You are reminding somebody. Please do not be discouraged. You are already loved. In fact, I want to tell you that it brought my heart yesterday when you clarified a certain narration.
Hello?
So please, don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged.
Okay, thank you.
There's a question we usually receive from the political AI time we meet. We used to ask, what thing I do Fubara wrong? What thing be the wrong thing where I do Fubara? And nobody can answer that. I'm still throwing it open. Can anybody say what the wrong thing is that is causing the problem? I mentioned that if not for this 35 days,
Now, the question now is, how can we move forward? The only way we can move forward for me is when somebody who has River State at heart takes leadership of this state. I remember, because look at River State. I'm surprised that River State that was created in 1967, how many years now, that only one city state, River State, is enjoying. There's no other place one can say, let me go to other city in River State apart from Port Harcourt. So it's something that we need to carefully look at. And I beg the new governor that will come, any governor that will come, please should remember that River State needs to develop, not Port Harcourt.
Okay.
River State needs to develop.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D. I don't know if you can hear me now.
Yes, much better.
It's better. Okay. So I was trying to say that if you see the blueprint, which as the leader of the Rainbow Coalition has for River State, as a Rivers man, you will have no reason whatsoever to take the case. Because his intention for this state is to grow and expand more than even Lagos. So when people begin to attack him and demonize him, you begin to wonder why. He has good intention. Is it because of jealousy or anguish or what? Considering the fact how River State was created, and if you listen in the kind of people who criticize Wike, particularly people who don't have any particular business with River State, you understand their anger. But about River people, why should any River man join such people to criticize Wike, who has very beautiful plans for River State? Believe me, if we had not fallen aside with Wike, we would have developed far more than this. For example, look at all the flyovers Wike did, all the wire railings of something have all been looted out under a government. There's a government in this state. But you see that all those things were looted.
All right.
Nobody is saying anything.
Okay.
The monorail project that has been dismantled, looted. I think there's no government in this state.
All right. Thank you for calling.
So
we get you.
Okay.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you, and God bless you, my sister. Well, it's from Okrika.
All right.
Lady V, I wish you go to the archive of record to look at the historical event of those flyovers in the last 8 years. I was part of the persons that were crying that flyovers are meant for hoodlums and criminals. Go and check in your archives. Wellington is telling you. Now, if you say you have a blueprint, Lady John, the blueprint was not manifested in the last 8 years. What holds the blueprint? Is it now we have a governor who has a vision? Lady B, have you been to Andoni recently?
No.
Have you been there?
No.
Go there and see things. The blue economy is pumping up. Go see, Lady B, take a walk. I've been sending message to most of your programs. I've been to several projects of this governor. Take a walk. I like people taking a walk. I'm a born blood Rivers boy.
All right, Wellington, let me stop you there. No, don't run. Are you okay?
I'm there.
All right. So here's the thing. You say Andoni, but I'm talking statewide. Cross River is not a local government area. It's a state.
Right. Yeah.
So if something is happening in Andoni, then the rest of River State should do what?
Now, Lady B, when you have, let me digress, an assembly who is not in tandem with the people, that's why the governor is facing this heat. Lady B, you will agree with me that 70% of the House of Assembly members are not in tandem with the people. They don't know what is happening in their local areas. And that is why when the governor is driving the state, a man who knows what it takes to be in Rivers State, who have served Rivers people in the nitty-gritty of a sector of being a civil servant, is taking Rivers State to a prosperous direction.
All right.
Keep fighting him. Thank you and God bless you, lady. I know you don't have much time.
All right, 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello.
All right. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm Sonny. I'm calling from Eleka here in Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Fine. What I want to say concerning this matter is that although having listened to all that you say concerning Cross River, Akwa Ibom, and Abia, you are right in a way. But you see, the problem here is no other person but the overbearing influence of Wike on Fubara. If not for Wike, Fubara would have done better. Look at 8 years of Wike in office. Civil servants were not promoted, pensioners were not paid. But look at it. River State can only compete with Lagos State now in terms of salary. Okay? This is a governor that has the interest of the people he's ruling at heart. But the overbearing influence of this man did not allow him to do much. Okay? And look at it, all the projects he initiated. I'm not a Rivers man. I am from Imo State. But I've lived here. I was born here. I'm 60-something years old now. At least I know this man, the time will not permit me to talk about this other man that has left office for about 8 years now and still want to grab office and goes on and die in it.
All right.
So anybody that wants to say something should at least excuse Fubara. I don't know Fubara in person, but at least I've watched him from afar. And I know that man, if not for Wike, this man would have done better.
Okay.
So for me, if I am to advise, I will advise that Rivers people should wake up. The youth should wake up. 2027 is by the corner.
Okay.
And fight with their blood to make sure that this nonsense stops. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, 0810-951-0951. One of the callers, you called in and you asked about Brazil. Well, Brazil's, what take other thing now? Their own carnival grosses, it earns over $2 billion. I think 2.4 or 2.5. And Calabar's carnival, like I said, is $14.06 billion, which is about $10,252,279.3 So what's Calabar is earning a little over $10 million. Now, one wonders what will happen this 21st edition that's coming. Maybe it might be pushed into $20 million or something. I see money. All right, we'll take this call, then we get into the text messages and all of that. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, good afternoon. I'm Chris from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, I don't know why people are not making excuses for Fubara. I mean, the man has not done it. 3 years is about fighting to take over structure. I don't know why people are just, I don't know. Is it because he was fighting with Wike that people feel that when it comes for doing other things, they will not, but when to do the good thing, they will say, oh, it's Wike. When he hired about 10 these things, bulldozers to bulldoze that House of Assembly, was it Wike that sent him? But when it comes for doing the right thing, making us to smile, they will say, oh, it's Wike. They have even said he has promoted a civil servant. And how many are they? Okay, right. He has done that, but it wasn't Wike. But when it comes to doing another thing, Wike. People shouldn't be excusing for him. He has not done anything. I beg.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, let's get into WhatsApp messages and text messages as well. Let's see. Don't agree to. I listen carefully to your analysis of Calabar Water Board and their carnival. Akwa Ibom rich environment. Come back home. The challenge in Rivers State is lack of continuity. Lagos is not yet where they're supposed to be, but most projects started since 1982 under the late Chief Lateef Jakonde's administration. Here in our rich state, we rather fight each other. Politics of sentiment. Now our turn. Don't until we stay away from tribal politics. See the legal battle of 2024 in APC. What is playing out today? God should help this state. That's Woke from Port Harcourt. All right. Let's see. Good afternoon, presenter. I'm Wellex. Darlington Muju and Emeka Beke cannot deceive anyone. In the first place, their tenure officially elapsed in October 2025. Who reinstated them? They reinstated themselves. These comedians should let Rivers State be. By the way, Chief Tony Okocha will definitely appeal that judgment. Let's wait and see how it goes, Wellex. All right. Thank you, Wellex, for that one. Okay, we have... Let me see. Okay, we have a couple of voice notes. Let's take this one and see what we see.
Yeah, I don't wish it.
Now, I don't quite like that, Anyway, don't take it that serious, okay? Yeah, yes. That's why I don't like person to hurt my feeling, Out of annoyance, I say what I say, and I did not mean it. As I see now, it already come out from my mind, okay? Please, just take it lightly with me. Don't worry. As soon as I return, I will come and take you out, okay? Don't take it serious, please, yeah? I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. It's what I said. I did not even mean it. Just out of annoyance, I release. So not like that. Okay, please, just one love. Yeah. No, nothing spoil. Don't worry. When I come back, I'll show you love. Don't worry. Yeah. Thank you. 10 billion.
All right, that love better be 14.06 billion naira because I want to be as rich as Calabar. All right, let's keep it moving. Okay, let's see if this is for us.
Lady Dawn, good afternoon. My name is Stanley from Port Harcourt. You see, when we talk about development, the word development is relative. It depends on what you understand. Every state have their own peculiarity. So what is going on in other states? They see it as development. Here, we might not see it as we have our own way of developing our people. For instance, there is no rainbow coalition in all those states you mentioned, but we have rainbow coalition here. And we have our different governors aspiring to be different individuals aspiring to be governed on different platforms. So you see, so all these people now that we have to recruit boys that will call on radios and go online and promote them. By so doing, we have invested heavily in human capital development. So these are the development we are talking about. And again, when eventually somebody from the Rainbow Coalition wins the election, so when the allocation comes, we rent some bridge, one or two bridges somewhere, at the end of the day, out, occupy it, use it as a home. By so doing, we have solved the housing problem. We have provided house for the needy, for the less privileged, the homeless. You see, these are development. So with all these things, you can now understand that Rivers State is actually developing more than those states you mentioned. So you have political structure also, and people who man this structure are human beings. End of the month, they have something to hold on to, as in salary we get to them. So by so doing, you have also alleviated people from poverty. So all these things are what you are talking about. Rivers is actually developing. Thank you.
Oh my God, you made me laugh, Sha. You made me laugh. Interesting. I like it. You can be a real spin doctor. I love how you made the bridges into somebody's home. Are you serious? Living under the bridge, they have dealt with homelessness. Oh, I love it. Yeah, you are a regular Mr. Fix-It. I love your. I'm kidding you. I don't love what he said, but well, yeah, interesting perspective. All right, let's see. Let's take this one and then move on to Facebook.
Please, I urge you to go a little bit.
I think that's Wellington. Wellington, here's the thing. I think I should say there's a new sheriff in town. So when you call, you say all you need to say. If you send WhatsApp messages, I will not take it. So choose, it's either or. So either you send a message and we take that, or you call and we take that. All right, let's take this message and then get into Facebook. All right, Kelly. You say Kelly? All right. That's this morning's zone. Wilson, the way forward, apologies to former Governor Amechi for collective blackmail insults engineered by the strong man they raised. That's from Kanu. All right. Let's get into WhatsApp. I think we have some messages there and see if we can squeeze one or two calls. Tamuno Iprala Pepple. Somewhere at the limelight because the government once had a vision, but as we speak today, we don't even know the direction of our dear state. However, my advice to every electorate and voter is don't make the mistake of voting any candidate that is sponsored by a single individual and also loyal to an individual and not the people. This particular setback is minimal to what will be befall the state in the nearest future if we don't vote wisely. Mark says Abia State Governor is really doing well. All right, let me make sure. Okay, that's all. Let's go back to the phone lines and maybe one or two more calls and then we wrap it up. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Avoa. Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon.
Barrister Don, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes. I cannot forget 2006 when the first caliber was held in River State. Let me just remind people about the song. Let me just give you the song. Carolines 2006. Make we celebrate true Rivers culture, our culture and our pride. Put our love now we want. During the time of Amechi. You will see trucks. Some will be decorated with fish like the Ogoni axis. That are eaten fish that will decorate their trucks with fishing with so many things and every tradition. To go from LMA Junction down to Azigboro, all the junction will see all everywhere will be painted River State color, different kind of things. You see everywhere booming, economy was growing, but what is happening today? Structure. For me to drop, let me sing it again. Peace and love, now we want. Yele, 2006. Thank you, God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. You'll be our last call, 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling you from the Jules area of Port.
All right, Emmanuel, can you speak up a bit more?
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Fantastic. Go ahead.
Yes, I am calling from the Jules area of Port Harcourt. I don't know, have you heard the name Fafun Esse before? Have you heard that name?
Fafun Esse?
Yes, SS is a part of the German military machine that destroyed Europe during the Second World War.
Okay, all right. Okay, yes. I get what you mean.
Maybe after now, just do a little bit of research. I brought this issue up because of the issue of one man trying to control the entire state. See, if we bring the issue of some serving as godfather, for that reason, whatever he says will be the final say. During the Second World War, the Waffen-SS was not loyal to Germany. They were loyal to Hitler, meaning that whatever that happens, they will say they are not interested in what the German people think. They are only interested in what their Führer, because that's what they call him, the Führer of Germany, being Hitler. And go and check history. The war ended and they were branded criminals. These people killed the killing of Jews, the destruction of towns and villages. That is exactly what is going to happen. If these people should come to power, that is what is going to happen. For you to have a carnival, you must have security. For you to have carnival, you must have peace. For you to have carnival, there must be unity. Now, there is nothing of such in River State, and they are talking about comparing it to Akwa Ibom, to Cross River, to Abia. Go to Abia today, there is peace there.
Okay.
Go to Abia, there is unity.
Okay.
People in Abia are ready to vote the man that has brought peace and unity and development to them.
All right.
Go to Cross River.
Okay, I have to let you go because I'm pressed for time. Well, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. Thank you for your perspectives and opinions. Well, I hope we see the light. Final question, I'll leave you with this to chew on. Whoever emerges the governor, do you think he'll be able to catch up with these states in terms of IGR and tourism and health and electricity and all of that? Do you think he'll be able to catch up? Up next, News in 60. And then, of course, the sports guys telling us, well, Serena Williams seems to be making a comeback. All right. I've been Don Wilson. It's been Talk That Talk.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Stakeholders from the health, education, corporate and development sectors are calling for greater awareness on menstrual health and hygiene across the country, advocating for improved menstrual education, increased access to affordable sanitary products, and an end to the stigma associated with menstruation. Public health experts have advised Nigerians to postpone non-essential travel to countries currently experiencing Ebola outbreaks, warning that the imported case of the disease could trigger a rapid spread if not detected and contained quickly. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention has placed Kano, Lagos, the Federal Capital Territory (FCT), and 7 other states on high alert over the Ebola outbreak in Uganda and the Democratic Republic of Congo. A federal high court in Calabar has sentenced a drug dealer, Isidora Azier, and 3 others to 8.5 years imprisonment each for operating 2 unregistered pharmacies and illegally dispensing drugs. On the foreign scene, health authorities say there are fresh signs of progress in the fight against Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo, following the recovery and discharge of 5 patients, including 4 nurses who had been receiving treatment in Bunia.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Goal for Bolt! Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking back.
The heart stops. Catch the
I
wanna take you away.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yes, you are here to ball with the sports crew of Today 95.1 FM as it is time for Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Yes, we are here. It's about Nigerian football today. It's a Nigeria special edition of the show, and you are listening to the voice of Henry Ogugo here with you this lovely Tuesday afternoon. And yes, I know it's been a while. You've heard my voice on the side of radio on Tuesdays, but I mean, it's great to be here, and it's great to delve into everything happening in the world of Nigerian football. The President's Federation's Cup is on the menu this afternoon. We will be looking at the Super Eagles as well. Let's not forget that the World Cup is just some days away. We're talking about 9 days now, right? 11th of June, we get to see Mexico take on South Africa by 8 p.m. at the Estadio de Azteca, and we'll be doing our World Cup preview just before the World Cup gets to start. And as usual, I'm not in the studio alone to do all the talking. I've got someone here with me, the demigod in the world of sports, Osagi Hinwi Osas. Good afternoon and welcome.
A very good afternoon to you, Henry, and good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. A beautiful time again for us to dissect and handle everything happening in the world of Nigerian football. For the Nigerian Premier Football League is on recess. Yes, we know the season just ended. Yeah, the season just ended a couple of weeks ago, and champions Rangers International on the Federation's Cup scene. They were beaten by Rivers United. The revenge sweet.
So Rivers United are looking to get a trophy.
So it's sweet, Henry. I would want to ask, because these questions pop up here and there most of the times, and Rangers International finishing on top of the table, winning the Nigerian Premier Football League on the last day, the nick of it all. Rivers United finishing second on that particular one, and if it goes to the point in the President's Federation's Cup, if Rivers United gets to the end of it all and wins the President's Federation's Cup, could we say Rivers United have actually had a better season than Rangers International for the 2025-2026 season? I think that question, we could ponder over it. If they're in the round of 16 right now, and who says Rivers United cannot go through to the finals of this particular one? Most of the big names have been ousted from the President's Federation's Cup. It's left to see who is left right there, and maybe we'll look through. And for Rivers United, they will come up against Nasarawa United, regular fellows, the same Nasarawa United that they pummeled on the final day of the season, match day 38. They come up against each other in the round of 16 of the President's Federation's Cup. So if Rivers United can get past Nasarawa United, the big names aren't here, because from all I'm seeing, you have NNL as well as NLO sides, Sokoto United, Kada Warriors. You just have some of the big names like Plateau United, Bendel Insurance, and Eyimba as well as Ikorodu City still in the mix of it all. But if maybe Rivers United could navigate through some of these points, then get to the final, it could be a one-off. You just fight it out and get the trophy at the end of the day. But if that happens, would you say Rivers United have had a better season than Rangers International?
I mean, you could, or maybe you might not, but Rangers are the champions of the league, and that's the bigger competition. Some would say the league, although the Federation's Cup is quite older than the league at itself. But I mean,
and for Rivers United,
I'm not in the place to give my opinion.
All right, but for Rivers United, who maybe if they win it, they finish second in the league and they won the President's Federation's Cup. For Rangers, they left in the round of 32 and they won the MPFL. So maybe we could ponder over it.
Okay, well, we will be pondering over it, and we will be talking about it in subsequent shows. That is if Rivers United do get to go far in the President's Federation's Cup, or as far as winning it. But we do have the feedback platforms for you to be a part of the show. On YouTube, we are live at Today951FM at Today951FM. On Facebook, we are at Today95.1FM. At Today95.1FM. On Instagram, we are at TodayFM951. At TodayFM951. On X, we are at TodayFM951. At TodayFM951. On Twitch, it's at TodayFM951 as well. At TodayFM951. Well, you can also listen to us via our website. That is audio only audio. You can get to here via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Just click on listen live, either via the homepage or from the menu list. And you can also connect with us via the TuneIn and Radio Garden applications. Yes, just search for Today FM or Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM on the TuneIn and Radio Garden app. Well, for the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the regular part of the regular feedback platforms you're used to, the number is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. While for the phone line, the number is 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. So, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take seat, fasten your seatbelts. And yes, let's start things off from the President's Federation's Cup, where we did have big upsets, where the likes of Shooting Stars, Warri Wolves, reigning champions Kwara United, and also MPFL champions Enugu Rangers were knocked out of the competition. I don't know if you classify Rangers as an upset because they did lose to Rivers United, a fellow big side. And let's run through some of the results from the NPA or from the President's Federation's Cup, beg your pardon. Sapele Lions played out to goalless draw with Adamawa United. Wiki Tories did defeat Bayelsa United by 3-1. Ingas FC did play out to 1-0 draw with FC Basira and did lose 8-7 on penalties. Yes, FC Bashira, beg your pardon, did win 8-7 on penalties after they played out a 1-0 draw after extra time. Shooting Stars or Sunshine Stars under 19, beg your pardon, did defeat Warinje FC 2-1. Bendel Insurance were 3-1 victors over Crown FC. Bida Lions FC were 2-0 victors over Warri Wolves. Shooting Stars did play out a 1-0 draw with Kada Warriors and lost 5-4 on penalties to the Kaduna side. Ejibo City did lose by 3-0 to Nasara United. Rivers United 3, Enugu Rangers 2. Ikorodu City with a 2-0 victory over Jigawa Golden Stars. We also had Kwara United losing by 1-0 to Sokoto United. El Kanemi Warriors playing out to 1-0 draw with Aqua United, with El Kanemi winning 5-2 on penalties. Barao FC did defeat Abakiliki FC by 1-0. Kogi United did lose to Plateau United by 1-0, while Flight FC of Boko played out 1-0 draw with Mighty Jets, with Flight FC winning 5-4 on penalties, while Aimba defeated Gombe United by 1-0. And yeah, they were also victories for Bendel Insurance over Crown FC and the likes. And for the round of 16 fixtures, we have Sokoto United taking on Adamawa United. Kada Warriors will take on Wiki Tories. Plateau United will take on FC Bashira. Sunshine Stars under 19 will take on Barao FC. Bendel Insurance will do battle against El Kanemi Warriors. Bida Lions will be up against Flight FC of Boku. Rivers United will take on Nasara United, and Ikorodu City will do battle against Eimba International. And over to the women's side of things, where we do have the round of 16 fixtures and games that will be played today by 4 p.m. We have Rivers Angels taking on Abia Angels. FC Robo Queens will do battle against Remo Ladies. We have Ahudi Unnamed Queens taking on Heartland Queens. Ibom Angels will take on Bayelsa Queens. Plateau United Queens will take on Sunshine Queens. Confluence Queens will take on Estington. Delta Queens will take on Edo Queens, while Niger Rattles will take on Nasara Amazons. All games are to be played by 4 p.m. today. And yes, that is it as regards the President's Federation's Cup. And let's head over to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria as quickly as possible, as head coach Eric Shell has added 2 defenders to the squad as replacements for forwards Victor Osimhen and Ademola Lookman, who were excused from the upcoming friendlies against Poland and Portugal. The replacements called up to the squad are Abdullahi Bewene, Igor, we beg your pardon, and Emmanuel Fernandez. We also have the likes of Christian Akman and Abdullahi Bewene also being added to the squad as well. Osimhen's actually not in that team because he asked to be left at home to focus on resolving some ongoing transfer issues and his club future, while Ademola Lookman was excused to recover from fatigue following a demanding club season at request of his club, Atletico Madrid. And Osas, first off, a lot of people are raising questions about why are they the ones to actually replace Victor Osimhen and Ademola Lookman, and you feel that leaves us short in the attack, the fact that we don't have any other attacker coming in for these guys.
I think for me at this point I would want to stand with the critics of Eric Chell, because it's looking like he should have understood that you replace an offensive player with another offensive player.
Is that a set rule? Does it have to be a necessity?
I think it should be. It should be a necessity, because your options are really devoid, or your options are reduced when you take out offensive players and you don't replace them with adequate offensive players. You're coming up against sides that are well drilled, the likes of Portugal, the likes of Poland. These sides are well drilled. You don't just go without your weapons complete and intact, and that's exactly what he has done here that has fetched him so much of criticisms, talking about Eric Chell. Because you look at Victor Osimhen, not in that squad, Ademola Lookman, these are the two most important players in the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and if you lose players like this, that means you've lost your fear factor. So who goes in front? That's the reason why a lot of the critics, including Dewale Quadri, sports journalist, as well as I think he's also a recognized CAF sports journalist also. He criticized the list. He said, why not? Why didn't you even call back the likes of Tolu Arokodare? You had so many.
I mean, Moses Uso is one name that has been talked about. Yes. The man was fantastic for Linz as they won a league and cup double in Austria, and there haven't talks of him making it or moving to a bigger club during the summer transfer window. So
everyone wants to also see Femi Aziz. Why did you not?
Femi Aziz, I think reports have it his club requested he pull out because of an impending transfer.
Oh, okay, because of an impending transfer. Okay, I didn't get that particular one, but I was wondering why a player that performed that well would not.
He was initially drafted into the squad for the Poland and Portugal friendlies after his performance, but his club has requested that
he returns. Yeah. So, but at least we have so many attacking options that he should have fallen back to. For the defense, we have a lot. We have a lot there.
But I mean, why raise the questions? I mean, this man has been doing well, or has done well since he actually came into the team, since he's been the one in the dugout. So why all of a sudden we're questioning his decisions and questioning who he's inviting or he invites into the team?
I think we're not questioning, we're just criticizing. So many persons are just expressing their discontent with the fact that he didn't get it right. But the truth is, we still believe in what Eric Chell has to offer. If at the end of the day he gets positive results from these two friendly games. Remember, we came up against Poland sometime in 2018.
Yeah, under
Gennaro, which we defeated Poland Victor 1-0. Victor Moses' penalty right there. If we could do the same, at least it would cast some sort of brightness on Eric Chell going into these two high-profile friendly games. So if you defeat Poland, and even if you lose to Portugal, not scandalously like the way we did the last time, 4-0, maybe you lose by 2-1 or one goal difference. I think we could say fine. He has done pretty well. But if this, because it's a very thin line between what he has done paying off and what he has done becoming detrimental to him, because if at the end of the day anything wrong happens, everybody would not want to see other areas for that happening, all fingers will be pointing at Eric Chell and pointing at the wrong call-up he had in replacement of Victor Osimhen and Ademola Lookman. So I felt he should have, even if you want to pick one defender, pick a forward player that could you could give the chance of coming in. You have so many forward players to try out. For the Super Eagles of Nigeria, that defense line is almost well structured right now. We've got two standing defenders that we could rely on. We've got so many others.
Okay, I know you're I'm going to cut you in. You're talking about the forward line. Chukwueze will be available by the looks of things. Simon Moses is going to be there. Extension, or he didn't extend call-ups to Duro Simi for the Portugal and friendly game, Portugal and Poland friendly games.
I think he's in camp. Rafael Duro Simi.
He's now in camp. I think because of the pullouts or the fact that a lot of players have pulled out, we don't really have a clear picture of who and where exactly.
As at yesterday, 18 players. Maduka Okoye, Francis Uzoho, Arthur Okonkwo.
But do you think there's actually any need to actually replace Victor Osimhen and Lookman? Because you look at Akko Adams is there, Paul Onuachu is there, Terry Murphy is there, Duro Simi is there, Owen Oseni is there. Do you think this complaint is just maybe from some quarters or some people that just are just trying to discredit the good work Eric Schell has been doing?
Yeah, in as much as I would say there are still persons in the Nigerian football setup that do not like Eric Schell, no matter what he wants to do at this point. They would not still throw their weight behind him. But he shouldn't give them a reason. I think, for me, the replacement should have been like for like. You have two forward players leaving. Bring in two forward players also. Because this really, really says a lot about how the Super Eagles of Nigeria would file out against Poland tomorrow and against Portugal on the 10th of June. Because when you have too much of defensive players at your disposal, you will definitely want to be very cautious. You would want to contain. You'd want to be defensive in your approach. And that's not what we need right now. We have nothing to lose. It's a friendly game. We have nothing to lose. I think the guys that we are playing in Poland and Portugal are the ones that even have something at stake because they are the bigger sides. Portugal is on their way to the World Cup, so they have everything at stake in this one. We have nothing to lose. We are supposed to express ourselves offensively and see clearly what the offense of the Super Eagles of Nigeria has to offer. You could see the Unity Cup. It's one thing he did. The offensive part has delivered lots of players that we could see. For that Unity Cup, the revelations were in the offensive side. The likes of Femi Aziz at the offensive end of things. We also had the man Duro Simi. He also took part in that final game against the Reggae Boys of Jamaica, and it looked clearly that he had his eyes on these guys, trying to observe exactly what they do. So I think that should have continued. Bringing somebody, it's even a blessing in disguise. I said it before. The fact that Victor Osimhen pulled out or was allowed to stay off to conclude his transfer issues, for Ademola Lookman stay off, and Atletico Madrid requesting that you stay off. I think it's a blessing in disguise because that now would have opened up the ground to find people who are very much replicas of what they offer to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So if you want to look at that now, do you have any person who could replicate what Victor Osimhen is doing there? The only person you could put up front there is Paul Onuachu. So I think he should have used the opportunity to call somebody that could replicate what Victor Osimhen is doing there. Tolu Arokodare has not had a chance to be the lone man up front for too long with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, I know he didn't have it really good with Wolverhampton Wanderers, but this could be an opportunity for you to look for somebody that looks exactly like Victor Osimhen. If I want to go too far now, say look at the under-20s and maybe the likes of Parubo or Ariahi, who is tipped to be a replica of Victor Osimhen, I would say that would be off the radar already. But I think he should have looked for offensive players that could fill in for Victor Osimhen like for like, fill in for Ademola Lookman like for like, and get to observe them Yes, instead of maybe going to defensive players that maybe will not take part in these two games, because it's quite difficult for you to flip defenders, but it's quite easy for you to flip forward players.
Okay, well, do you think Eric Sekushel is making the right decision by replacing the likes of Ademola Lookman and Victor Osimhen with defenders? Well, 18 players are in camp ahead of that game against the Polish national team and also the Portuguese national team. Moses Simon, Wilfred Ndidi, Ako Adams, Terry Murphy, Tochukwu Nnadi, Emmanuel Fernandez, Shemiu Ajayi, Rafiu Durosimi, Paul Onuachu, Zaidu Sanusi Igoubu, Rafael Onyedika, Frank Onyeka, Bruno Onyemechi, and Abdullahi Ibrahim. Yes, those are the players in camp for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And also, it's not the number we expected. We had hoped to have tested the full might of our squad against the likes of Poland and Portugal, because it feels the man has passed or crossed the African hurdle. We know that now we can compete on this continent and literally beat or play anybody, and we can go into any game on the continent quite confident. But it's not about how well we will play against European or South American or Asian opposition when we get to the global stage. Sadly, we will not be at the World Cup, but I mean, this definitely has to be like a true test of the work Eric Schell has done with this side. The Poland game tomorrow and also the Portugal game by some extension.
Yes, I think it's definitely would be. We expected lots of players to have come into this particular one before the friendlies. Eric Schell said that he's looking at these friendlies to field Nigeria's or Super Eagles' strongest of legs, but unfortunately, we are missing some of them right there. No thanks to contract negotiations as well as club side duties. But the Super Eagles is always the Super Eagles, with or without some of the big names. Yes. Let's see what Christian Akpan would do. 21-year-old. He's been called up by Eric Schell as a replacement also. And we also look at what the other players, the likes of Terry Murphy, who has returned. He has had a good time in the Unity Cup. Let's see what he can do against the big sides like this. Tochukwu Nnadi in that midfield also. Let's see what he has to offer. Rafiu Durosimi is beginning to integrate himself into the team, so we want to see more of it as it stands. So I think the Super Eagles is actually the Super Eagles of Nigeria, not the Super Eagles because of one particular player. Emmanuel Fernandez, beautiful centre back there. Let's see if he's pretty young and could learn under the wings of the likes of Calvin Bassey for a long time, and we know that the central defense is in good hands. So it's going to be, I think it's going to be an exciting time for Eric Schell. It's going to be an exciting time for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. I don't have any reservations, or I don't have any fear that the Super Eagles would not perform, because sometimes when you give opportunities to young ones like this, they tend to prove you wrong, or they tend to blow your mind from what you actually expected. So I think the Super Eagles of Nigeria will definitely live up to the billing. They will live up to it. They will live up to the expectations when they come up against Poland tomorrow, and we'll use that as a case study to look at what will happen when they come up against Portugal.
Now, do you think because of this chopping and changing, and with a lot of players actually not out there, that there is a huge possibility we could perform poorly in these games? And Also, how are you expecting this man to set up his team with the players he has available?
I don't think we'll perform poorly. As I said before, we wouldn't perform poorly. We would definitely have a showing, no matter how it wants to look. Because look at the Unity Cup, the team that took on the Reggae Boys of Jamaica. It's that team is decent enough to even upset the Polish national team. It's all about 11 players up against 11 players, and you could see that they played with so much of vigor and hunger in their veins, and that's exactly what Eric Chell has clamored for. Have that drive, that hunger, press. And that's exactly what this team he has here would be given to him. It's a mixed blend of experience as well as youthful strength right there. Setting up the team, obviously, I think he's going to make use of two of the goalkeepers available out of the three that are there. Maduka Okoye should start, and maybe somewhere within the second half, he could let Arthur Okonkwo come in to continue building his confidence. I don't know much about having Francis Uzoho take time right now. Francis Uzoho, I believe, should be the number 3 man for the Super Eagles in between the sticks. So that should be in the goalkeeping department. For the defenders, it's quite clear. Semi is going to have his time. He's just coming in after his Hull City time there, returning to the English Premier League. Yeah, he would definitely start. I think one of Igor Ogbu. I think Igor Ogbu should start alongside himself. Emmanuel Fernandez could be brought in probably in the second half to have the experience, or maybe kept for the next game against Portugal. But I think against Poland, we'll definitely have some of the key players play shorter times because they will want to have them fresh for the game against Portugal. So from the left-hand side, Zaidu Sanusi is there. From the right-hand side, Emmanuel Fernandez can actually play from the right, so he could also be a chance for him to explore.
But the man is a centre back.
Yeah, but he could also play from the right. He has done that for Rangers before. So if maybe the coach sees that could be okay for him, fine. He could also have him play from the right and see what he has to offer. In the midfield, you know very well that Frank will be there. He could exchange with Raf. There will be a time also for Tochukwu Nadi. Then up front, I think the man who leads the line will definitely be Paul Onachu. Yes, then maybe in the second half we could have Terry Murphy come in. Akko Adams has got his stable position from the right, and maybe Durosimi can come from the left. Rafiu Durosimi can come from the left. Simon Moses also could start from the left. Then Rafiu Durosimi will come in the second half to replace him. So I think no much headache in setting up that team. No pressure on the team, no pressure on the coach. Go out there, do exactly what you have tinkered the team to do, and I think positive results they can actually achieve.
Okay, well, wait to see what they actually do in that game against Poland tomorrow. That one is by 7 p.m. Nigerian time. But quickly, before we head over to the World Cup review or preview of SAS, the goalkeeping position. The man talked about Arthur being the goalkeeper, or the type of goalkeeper he wants and likes. You think this somehow shoots the man to the top, or shoots him to being the number 1 choice goalkeeper for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? You feel Maduka Okoye still has that edge because of where he's playing at this point in time, and the fact Stanley Nwabali is clubless, Maduka could, or most likely will be our number 1 choice from now on.
I think Maduka will be the number 1 choice. Maduka is older, Maduka is more experienced, Maduka plays in a bigger league because for Arthur, he's with Wrexham. Wrexham is still in the championship. Maduka is with Udinese in the Italian top flight, the Italian Serie A. So you can't trade that. But he has said he likes the man Arthur Okonkwo. That means Arthur is in his plans. He will grow alongside Maduka Okoye. Yeah, there could be times where Maduka wouldn't be there. Arthur could stand in and hold it between the sticks for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. For Stanley Nwabali, I think he has lost his place in the Super Eagles of Nigeria. No thanks to the fact that he went clubless, and also, his goalkeeping style has always been a sort of worry to every football loving Nigerian. He has had his time with the Super Eagles, high times with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but it's definitely a time to look beyond or away from what's right in front of your nose, and that's what Eric Chell is doing right now, trying to prepare for the future. So I think for me, it's going to be Maduka Okoye as the number one goalkeeper for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Then maybe Arthur Okonkwo could debutize for him, could be the number two, as that's hope to rebuild the Super Eagles continues.
Okay, well, 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962 for the phone line. The number is 0810 951 0951, 0810 951 0951. It is open for you to call in and air your thoughts. The Super Eagles of Nigeria will be playing Poland tomorrow, yes, by 7 p.m. 18 players in camp. Osimhen and Lukman will not be available. The talks of Eric Shell actually calling up defenders to replace both attackers. I mean, do you have any issue with that, or you feel the attackers he has at his
attacker.
Okay.
For me, no, not this man. Make him use his hand. Make him do as him like. Make him just control the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. Great to have you on the show.
Thank you. My only problem is that this team is not going to the World Cup. That is the only place that is making me angry. Then for Siemens and the Lookman,
yeah,
I think that Atletico Madrid reason is for me is a rubbish reason. Season have ended, for God's sake. Is it because Nigeria did not qualify for World Cup? So had they been Nigeria qualified for World Cup, they will not be in the camp preparing for the World Cup. So for me, as far as I'm concerned, that is not it. And the league, the season is new season is going to start by August. And you are telling me now that the fatigue, whatever. I mean, that excuse is rubbish. Then for Siemens, that we are preparing for this thing, maybe negotiating transfer. I don't know whether it's Osimhen said that pulled out or maybe the club or whatever. I don't know. So for me, I don't like the two of them pulling out from. We were supposed to play, especially Portugal, with our strongest. I want to know the strength of Nigeria Super Eagles. I really want to know the strength of Nigeria Super Eagles. No, they can start. Then the second half, they put the other people. Everybody can still showcase himself. We have two friendly matches. So I could have wanted to know the strength of the team. But unfortunately, we are going to use maybe, should I call them second leg or what? So, I mean, I don't like this kind of playing out from them. Not that they had injury or what. But this is not, for me, a valid excuse for me. Okay. We can still play this match and still negotiate for these guys. A lot of time for somebody to negotiate for contract, and there's a lot of time for Ademola Lookman to rest because we are not playing at the World Cup. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, dear Simon. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, I greet you.
I greet you too.
The other guys,
yeah, Kabulubari. Great to have you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, about the Super Eagles. We will be Super Eagles fans. Now we see they bring problem for this our own team. Because for this country, about 2 million people, everybody in our coach. So if everybody in our coach, now how we want to run the football? Because now see us, now with the shot say, make we build team without Osimhen. Now, Herishey don't they try to do them now. They don't start to complain. He don't drop this one, he don't drop this one. And the people where they say they no back Herishey. The last time when I checked, now so Tottenham players say they no one back their coach where they buy from France. Later now for that same pitch now see them they write better thing about that same man. I believe say now they go do against Herishey. Make them allow Herishey to build this thing. Only the problem when I get na NFF because up till now, I don't know the fate of Herishey in Nigeria because of a contract. I don't know if it because the people who we get as NFF, they still get up any money, do anything where they like, and we will still go back to square one.
Okay.
The thing when you don't put them out, me, I like the team. I have to see me no day there. Lookman no day. Another one when I be one happy, check either pass it, no go day. Then I will see things different from those three players. Like I see with him, he will feel bring us. But if not tactic, I know say Herishey in plenty inside. Then for Rivers United winning Rangers. That one American after that for me. Yes. Now the league now for give me joy. This one where they win now. Just like they just play normal match and then win. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, dear Kabulubari. Well, we have to go or head over to the World Cup preview. When we do come back, or after we're done with that, we'll get to take your calls before we run out of the studio. So the World Cup preview is up next.
Clear the road for Super Eagles. Clear the road for Super Eagles.
second place due to home support and a talented core when you have the likes of Alphonso Davies and Jonathan David. For their coach Jesse March, the man brings high intensity pressing football with data-driven decisions and player empowerment. He emphasizes relentless work rate, principles over rigid tactics, and why not us growth mindset. His style mixes direct play, positional play, and human management for national team context. Now, in their 26-man squad, some key players to note are the goalkeepers. First choice Maxime Krupel of Orlando City in the MLS. For defenders, Alphonso Davies of Bayern Munich, Moise Bombito of Nice, Derek Cornelius of Marseille, Olympique Marseille, as well as Alistair Johnston of Celtic. In the midfield, there's Stephen Eustacho of FC Porto, Ismail Kone of Sao Solo, Jonathan Osorio of Toronto FC, and as well as Tejan Buchanan and Matteo Shonere of Villarreal. And for the forwards, Jonathan David of Juventus, Kyle Larin, the man that does don the jersey of Mallorca in the La Liga, Promise David of Union Saint-Gilloise, and Tani Oluwaseyi of Villarreal. Both men, David and Tani, of Nigerian descent. Well, it's a squad where you look at some of the key players and the depth in attack, and you do feel that they do have a chance. Well, up next in the group is Bosnia and Herzegovina, and well, they had only one prior appearance, and that was in 2014, where they were ousted in the group stages. They did win their last game of the group stages against Iran, so they are not looking for their first win, but they are regarded as dark horses in this group. It had finished second or third. A veteran like Edin Dzeko leads a mix of experience and emerging talents that could surprise with direct play, but face challenges against Switzerland's organization and Canada's pace. Now, for the coach's philosophy, Sergei Barbares is a legend who has instilled belief. Style focuses on aggressive defending, direct football, quick transitions, and motivation. He blends youths with experienced leaders. For the 26-man squad, some important players: Nikola Vasily of St. Pauli, who is the first choice goalkeeper. In the defense, there is Said Kolasinac of Atalanta and Amir Dedic of Benfica, as well as Tarik Muharemovic of Sao Solo. In the midfield, you do have Benjamin Tahirovic, one of the key players to actually look out for. And as well, up front, Edin Zherko of Schalke and Ermedin Demirovic of Stuttgart leading the line for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Well, for Qatar, well, this will be their second appearance at the World Cup as well, after they did exit in the group stages in 2002, where they did host. Now, for the team, well, they are likely to finish fourth according to bookmakers and according to the odds stacked against Qatar. For coach and their coaching philosophy, Julian Lopetegui, the former Spain, Real Madrid and West Ham boss, brings Spanish tactical discipline, possession-based play, structure, and high pressing. He focuses on organization and maximizing talents like Akram Afif. Yes, for his 26-man World Cup squad, you have to look at important players like Michal Basham, the goalkeeper from Al Sadd. There's also Pedro Miguel, veteran from the last World Cup, in that squad, as well as Bulem Kuki, one of the players from the last World Cup squad. Akram Afif, the creator and star man. Karim Budaif, another key player for them, and also one of their most lethal men up front, Almoez Ali, and their veteran captain Hassam Al Heidos as the important players to look out for in the Qatari national team. And Osas, I'm heading over to you. I mean, do you agree with the permutations? It's basically like Switzerland first, Canada second, Bosnia third, then we have Qatar fourth. Or do you think there's a possibility that we could see something different happen?
Football is very dynamic, that's the truth. Whoever told anyone that Saudi Arabia were going to beat the eventual winners of the FIFA World Cup in 2022 in Qatar, I would have said, no, that would never happen. So you might look at Qatar and say they would have no chance in this particular one, but it could be quite surprising that Qatar could go all the way and push for a qualification out of the group. Is very possible. This time, number one, number two qualifies. There's also a chance for the third best. So who says Qatar cannot do that? But football is really dynamic. From that particular group there, where we have the likes of Switzerland, we've got Bosnia and Herzegovina, we've got Canada, and then we've got Qatar to go with in that particular one. I think for me, Switzerland seems to be the favorites to come out of that group. Yes, we've got players within that Switzerland setup that can at any point in time turn up with special performances to ensure that they come out of that particular one. Their forward players like Brel Mbolo is one that a lot will be hanging on his shoulders to see how to push Switzerland out of that group. Granit Xhaka is also part of defensive midfielder. I'll call that centre back. Manuel Akanji also will bring his expertise as well as experience to that one. So I think I give it to Switzerland to come out of that group. And in second place to come out, I think I would want to go with Canada. Canada might surprise the world, yes, due to the fact that they are a co-host. I saw them during their qualifiers, and you could say that team is not littered with so many or so much of big names, but the truth is they play as a unit. They play as a unit, and once you play as a unit, it's quite easy for you to. They've got the likes of Jonathan David in that particular one. They've also got players littered from the Spanish La Liga, coming from the Italian Serie A as well as the French Ligue 1. So you could say they're a decent side. Alphonso Davies is also part of that one. So they're a decent side, not a bad side. So I think I would want to favour Canada to come in second. Then maybe Bosnia would come in third. Yes, in this particular one. That's for me. 1, 2, 3. Then Qatar will finish bottom of that group. So that's what I see coming from Group B right there. But the truth is, football could be very unpredictable.
Okay, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Let's see if we can take 2 or 3 calls before we get to run out of the studio. You can give your thoughts on the Super Eagles ahead of their game against Poland tomorrow by 7 p.m. and also the World Cup preview, Group B, Switzerland, Canada, Bosnia, and Qatar. Are you going to stick with Osase's prediction? And will you say the popular prediction? Switzerland first, Canada second, Bosnia third, and Qatar fourth in the group. Hello, caller. Good evening or good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Kabulu Barry. Okay, let's make it quick.
Yeah,
40 seconds.
For the group, may I choose Switzerland with Bosnia.
Okay, Bosnia ahead of Canada. Okay, thank you so much, Kabulu.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM. Got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The International Organization for Migration, IOM, says it has rescued more than 65,500 stranded Nigerian migrants in the past 9 years, highlighting the scale of irregular migration challenges facing the country. Speaking at a migration reporting workshop in Lagos, the agency revealed that over 30,000 returnees have also received psychological, social, and economic support to help rebuild their lives. The IOM says it is intensifying efforts to promote safe and legal migration pathways while urging greater public awareness and responsible media coverage of migration issues. The development followed a growing crackdown on illegal immigrants in countries around the world. Recently, the United States has intensified deportation efforts targeting Nigerians, with Department of Homeland Security, DHS, records identifying hundreds of Nigerian nationals with final removal orders or serious criminal convictions for deportation. These removals are part of a broader crackdown by the U.S. government on both undocumented immigrants and violent offenders. The Transmission Company of Nigeria, TCN, has extended the scheduled outage on the Jos-Bauchi-Gombe 330 kV single-circuit transmission line. According to a statement by the company, the development will allow contractors to complete the installation of optical ground wire OPGW along the corridor. The company said the maintenance exercise, which was initially conducted between April 9 and April 12 of this year and resumed on May 23, would now continue until June 30. TCN explained that the extension became necessary to enable the completion of OPGW stringing works along the 276-kilometer Jos-Bauchi-Gombe transmission line axis. According to the company, the outage will be observed from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Thursdays through Sundays during the period. TCN, however, assured consumers that power supply would be fully restored at the end of each day's work. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has reassigned all 4 deputy governors of the institution. The changes, which took effect on June 1 of this year, were reflected in an updated profile on the Apex Bank's official website. According to the changes, Philip Ikeazo now assumes the policy portfolio previously held by Mohammed Abdullahi, who is reassigned to the Corporate Services Directorate. The Deputy Governor, Corporate Services, Usoro, has been moved to the Operations Directorate, while Lamido Yuguda is transferred from Operations to the Financial System Stability Directorate. According to the bank, the exercise is expected to strengthen coordination across strategic departments and align leadership responsibilities with the bank's evolving priorities. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening and have a good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah, we join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so Oyinbo say.
The time check-in is 7 minutes gone past the hour 4. As I welcome you to another edition of the Platform on Radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I should give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The Platform on Radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there also reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, Wiki cautions against politicizing or your adopted teachers and students. The second story, Kingsley Chinda officially resigns as House Minority Leader. And the last story, a man allegedly beats wife to death in Ogbogoro community in Rivers State. You know, definitely the show will be interactive. You have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. But before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handles. YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook is at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM. On Instagram, X, and Twitch is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951, Instagram, X, and Twitch. You can listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the home page or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Let's kickstart with the very first story. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has assured protesting teachers and civil society organizations in Abuja that security agencies are intensifying efforts to secure the release of adopted teachers and students, while cautioning against politicization of security challenges. Addressing demonstrators who staged a protest in front at the Federal Capital Territory Administration FCTA Secretariat demanding the immediate rescue of victims of recent school kidnappings, Wike said the federal government remain committed to ensuring the safe return of those in captivity. According to him, security agencies are actively working to rescue the victims and restore confidence in the country's security architecture. The minister expressed confidence in the capacity of the nation's security institutions to secure the release of the adopted teachers and students, stressing the need for prompt action. Wike, however, warned against turning security concerns into political issues, arguing that insecurity affects all in parts of the country and should be approached as a collective national challenge.
Don't like politicizing anything that happens. You have said here in FCT that teachers have been kidnapped before. Why was there no protest in the country? It doesn't mean that the teachers in Abuja are not important. You see, I tell people the truth. You have said it here that teachers have been kidnapped in FCT before. Why is it that people didn't even rose up to say, oh, let the teachers in Abuja also be released? So why is this one not particular? We're all concerned. But let us not politicize issues. That's what I will not support.
Meanwhile, the members of Nigerian Union of Teachers NUT River State Wings have staged a solidarity march to the River State Government House in Port Harcourt, demanding the immediate release of their colleagues adopted in Oyo State. Addressing the teachers at the Government House, the River State Commissioner for Education, Peter Nwago, commended the union for its peaceful demonstration and solidarity with their adopted colleagues. The commissioner assured the teachers that the government is working tirelessly to make sure that the adopted teachers and school pupils be released, while reaffirming the state government's commitment to safety and welfare of teachers and students.
Federal government at the center is doing so much to ensure that these children and teachers are released and on time. And River State government is not arresting. We are in support of what you are doing, and we are also assuring you that within the shortest possible time, these children will be released based on the effort of the federal government. For the state, we are doing all we can to ensure that security agencies do their best in securing the schools.
Do you think the issue of insecurity has been hijacked by politicians? We've heard statement from the FCT minister. You could listen to his concern, stating that it seems like they want to politicize the whole issue. It shouldn't be politicized. Then we heard Ayo Fayoshe, I think it should be yesterday, the former governor of Ekiti State. He was even accusing the government of Oyo State. Do you think the whole issue of your kidnap situation has been hijacked by politicians, or it's a case of the security agencies not doing enough to protect lives and properties? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Chimadike.
Yeah, Chimadike from Mukuta. Priye,
I can hear you clearly.
Everybody in this nation, everybody, even across this nation, is saddened. In fact, let me make something. It could be even one of the reasons why you see those xenophobia attack in Africa, South Africa. Like, you people cannot protect yourself, and you want to come and begin to enjoy what we have been sacrificing ourselves for in our own country. What am I saying, Essence, is that the FCT minister is not wrong. There are some persons that are behaving holier than thou, that politicize with anything that they see. Okay, you can imagine the accusation of what is his name, against the governor of that state. You understand? Do you think there is no truth in that? Okay, let me ask you one question. As painful as this thing is, and as the way they're taking it so seriously, what has the government of that day done, of that place? Has it even gone to even a courtesy visit, just as the federal government went?
He has done it.
What? Okay, he has done it. What about the local government chairman?
He has done it. He
Okay,
visited. He
what kind
visited
of
them.
bush we those people be now that all the village people cannot go inside that bush? Go inside that bush, you will not see them. Where is that bush? And that's in that of your state there. So me, I'm supporting my brother as FCD minister. Don't politicize it, but we will do something to set this through. We will be out of captive.
Thank you very much,
We were crying that time when
Take
to
it
test
easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. You know how painful it is for parents to how they are feeling right now. Your child is in captivity, so I understand the pains of Chima DK. That's why his energy is that pumped. But we need to take it easy. You're on radio. Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Obinna is calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
There's this question, he asked this question about whether they have politicized this integrity. My brother, it has been long that I know they politicized it. If you remember when late Muhammad Buhari was there, when they kidnapped these Chibok girls, there was an evidence of fact that somebody was behind it. And that time, this Shetima was the governor of Borno State. But this one that is making me feel bad is Ayodele should come out openly on Channel TV telling us that the governor of the Oyo State is involved. Let them not play politics with these children's life. I'm telling you, my brother, this is children, not adults. And it's not
some
only
adults
in Oyo
who
State
are also
they
kidnapped, the teachers. Thank you very much.
Yes, but
Thank you, Obino. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother in the studio.
Yeah, good
I'm calling from Ahoda. My name is Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom, your thoughts, Uncle?
Yes, I want to tell you that there is no politics in that. If it is politics, these people in government brought it. They brought it against Jonathan. Now, it's not that they have seen it as a politics. Politicizing. Who is talking now because it's favoring him. What type of politics? If it is politics, they brought it. It was them that did against Jonathan, and the thing has come against them now. They are saying it's politics. Which type of politics? That is not correct. It's a very big lie. And we
Thank you very much.
We can't believe that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Thank you so much.
Mascot.
Yeah, it's me.
Your thoughts, sir?
Thank you so much. I don't know who politicizes anything in this country more than the FCT minister. Some of these bachelors who call already do not feel the pain of when your own child is outside of you, especially in the hands of very unpredictable people like the kidnappers. There is nothing political about it. Most of them, their children are in choice school overseas with the highest level of protection and guard. But they come here to tell us don't politicize what? Has there been any day since the presidency of Tinubu that you don't hear of any one kidnapping or case or the other? Since he assumed office since May 2023. So for me, they should make haste and recover those children, kidnapped children, for there is nothing political about it. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mascot. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Priye, my own concern. I couldn't have to put here. Okay, but my own concern is children. Children. See, the people in this life is children. I'm telling you the truth. Look at my children in the house. It's not happening to them like this. I feel so pain. It's like that thing that they do to me. Priye, I'm making this people in the name of God. These children, they can go their home and see their parents. I beg them with the name of Jesus, name of God. The politicians start playing with children. Why is this Nigeria who the politicians have an enemy? Okay, now let me say this now. Maybe after President Tinubu leave office, after 2027, after he enter there, the same thing will happen. When this office belongs to everybody will enter there. Don't children and play politics. God help what if people in Nigeria, God help what if people that
Thank you very much.
Okay, their children are outside country enjoying. I don't go there to kidnap them.
Thank you. I feel your pain, sir.
I let them go down to kidnap the children outside country. I'm go finish there.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Let them reach these children.
Thank you.
What's
Thank
the
you.
problem?
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, I would love to be anonymous here, please.
You can go on, sir. You can go on, sir.
Okay, I want to say this because it is recorded, and anything anybody is doing in life, I think we should be very careful what we do. We were here in River State and in Nigeria, where the former governor of River State, during, will I say, a battle with the present governor of your state, we were all here when he said, and I quote, "Go and check it is on record." And what he said was he was going to put fire, your state. So if we are to accuse anybody here, it's going to be the FCT minister. That's just all. So let's not just try to paint some certain things that are not supposed to be like that. And I want to tell you something. Whether you like it or not, we want to say we are holding the politicians' hand. In fact, it's annoying. It's annoying because when you begin to hear some certain things that politicians say, oh, Jesus.
Thank you
problem.
very much.
We're still watching them. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move to the next story. A member of the House of Representatives, Kingsley Chinda, has resigned from his position as the minority leader, and he has joined the All Progressive Congress. The Speaker of the House, Tajuddin Abbas, read Chinda's resignation letter during Tuesday's plenary. Abbas said the letter was dated April 23rd, 2026. Chinda said he is fully committed to his duty as a member of the Green Chamber and will continue to support the work of the legislature in every way possible. The lawmaker who represents Obiakpo Federal Constituency of River State did not clarify whether he has also quit the PDP. The ranking lawmaker stirred controversy after appearing before the APC screening panel days before the party's governorship primary without formally announcing his defection to the ruling party. Do you think the due process was followed in the defection of the governorship candidate of the All Progressive Congress, Kingsley Chinda? That was dated back the last 23rd of April. Do you think we should not bother? It's an internal, it's basically his right for him to defect whenever he wants. If he chooses to leave any political party, it's clear PDP has factions, so that's a good enough reason for him to resign. But when you look at the timing, do you think it followed due process? We heard of the information of his defection few days to the primaries. Do you think the whole situation looks beyond following due process? Phone number remains 08109510951, 08109510951. Let's pick this call. Keep the calls coming through. 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Habat.
How about where are you calling us from?
Calling from Okita.
Your thoughts, sir?
Okay. Talking about Honorable Okeshinda. Okeshinda did not defect formally. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Okeshinda did not defect formally. Okeshinda took the nomination form of the APC, even though he remains minority leader. How can you be in the APC and become a minority leader? It is in this government that I've seen different types of illegalities that is soon to become normal. Okeshinda is supposed to resign. In fact, supposed to be sacked as the APC, candidate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your thoughts. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. Okeshinda, the letter put 20 something. April. Before then, there were so many members of the House of Representatives that decided to run from one party, from the former party to the new party. What is name among those names? All these political shenanigans they are playing, they are smarting on the people. If you not figure them out, already the court of appeal in River State already nullified that of I think the still working committee headed by the so-called Tony Okocha. So no matter what they are going to do, APC will not have candidates in River State 2027. 2019, River State FPC of APC and that of Zamfara State will be for those who think they are smarting against the people. And
thank you very much.
Very careful and they think they are too smart. The turn is turning against them. And when the people turn against them, there will be no hardly place for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where are you calling us from?
Shimadike from Mokuta.
Shimadike, your thoughts?
You're asking if it is propitious of him, as in like the timing. That is what I'm telling you now, that Okechinda has put up that letter, and it is today that it is officially read from when it is being dated. And after that letter you're saying, after the last proceeding, the house hasn't started to the level, to the date that he now went to take that form and now did his normal defection, which according to Supreme Court, it should be done from the ward. It is not a theater thing. Thereby you mount podium or auditorium and start shouting. You go to your ward and you register and you have defected and you put up the official letter if it is necessary, according to a principal officer, wherever you're holding your position, and which he has done and submitted. And it is officially read today because the house starts today. So Okechinda is in the right position, and River State is very happy with it, my brother. I will not lie to you, because you could attest to it.
You cannot speak for Rivers people. You cannot speak for Rivers people. You speak for yourself.
Me, Chimadike, I am very happy. And I, Chimadike, can attest to you that River State has been backwards in monumental stride in this state. You could imagine where we are right now. If not for the grace of God, you saw even these headsmen almost infiltrated our bush here in the presence of that, what they call it, Ipo bush, which their Alpha commander has not been seen till today. And the governor did not even do anything, if not for the grace of God, that God loved River State so much, and we're able to chase them away.
Thank you very much.
So we're okay with Okechinda.
Okay, God chased them away. Thank you very much, Chimadike. Quite funny. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening. Your thoughts, sir?
I think some of this issue will call a lawyer to come to Russia special, because some things where people they hear would just a bought person for mind. If not, somebody who read the letter since last April and never defect minorities. Now it's completely you go and defect from local government, from the ward, from the unit, and you are listening to people. Better bring lawyer to come and clear this mess for us. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. Our in-house lawyer will do justice to it. Listen to our Saturday show. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, how you doing? Good evening.
I'm very fine.
My name is Christian. Sometimes these people just think they are talking to children. And I know that with the law of justice want to take it course. The question I want to ask, the PDP that their guy is carrying on his head, you are not confident to put your party people now on that PDP. You want to put them on APC. We have a place where it was denied also that people defected the University House of Assembly. That is their character as far as I'm concerned. But it's favoring them today, but I know that we're nearing retributive justice, because I'm sure that he will not run as a candidate. You posted a letter since April. You are ashamed to read it out. A whole minority leader, you went Nicodemously from the back. Look at the kind of misnomer we're having in Nigeria, and the president is supporting it. Somebody will come and tell you he's the chairman of a rainbow party. Where is this taught in school that people have a rainbow party? And you call that politics in this country? And the president will come and say, I recognize somebody to be head of APC and PDP. No wonder when he was being campaigned last time, he said APC, as if he didn't know what he was saying. I'm so ashamed of the president, honestly speaking.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother in the studio. Thank you very much. These people thought they are very smart. The leader, they are calling somebody leader, the leader of Limbo Coalition. They are very smart. And they tell children that this man has resigned since 23rd of April. They are telling children, the way they are telling their children at home, they are talking in public that we should believe that kind of nonsense. Well, let us see, because their supporters are placing in the village here that they own court, they own soldier, they own everything, that we are going to see it if they are not going to happen. Let's see how it will happen for them. But
Thank
for
you
me,
very
I
much.
don't think that the man passed due process. There is no due process in his resignation. That is my belief. I'm on Koton from Ahoda.
Thank you, Okuton, for answering the question. Hello, good evening. We lost last call. Let's squeeze in this one at least for 30 seconds before we go for a commercial break. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, let them tell us why was his name not announced among when others were announced before this time. They want to pass through the back door to become a APC member. What about the PDP that is the founder and the financier of PDP? Because you know that even the Supreme Court, the commission by INEC just sick. Because they think they have judiciary, they have the INEC, and they have...
Thank you. Apologies, sir. Apologies, sir. Let's just go for a quick break. When we return the platform on radio, we'll continue.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't better. Casino like no other with the Bet Naija. Naija truly Naija. Come on, everybody come.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM. The Garden City of Port Harcourt. I remember here is all good. Do you think due process was followed? The defection of Kingsley Chinda from the People's Democratic Party, minority leader of the Green Chamber, to the All Progressive Congress. Yes, same chambers. Tajuddin Abbas read his letter today, dated 23rd of April. We just saw him few hours to the primaries and he has defected from the All Progressive Congress. Do you think, from the People's Democratic Party, do you think the due process was followed before the defection? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening. We lost our call. Calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you so much. The plenary is a recognized legislative proceeding in the rule book of the House of Representatives. This has formed grounds of litigation for interested parties. This is a principal officer of the House of Representatives as minority leader. If the announcement has not been made on the floor of the House of Representatives, it means that he has not resigned till today, because the announcement ought to be made as a principal officer at the floor of the House of Representatives. They are just making the announcement today, and his resignation starts today, based on the rule book of the House of Representatives. So, for me, those who are interested should form a litigation out of it and let it be tested in the court. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. The calls coming through. Hello, good evening. Lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, brother.
See, you see this, whatever, I don't know, the governor elect or primary, I don't know. See this election rascality with of Wiki and in group and in brothers. Kama, you say Kama. You say Kama. Whatever they think they are doing today, they are smart. They are not smart. According to the white man, say foolish. My white man died at the backyard of foolish man. And one day they will see it.
Thank you very much.
Just get from PDP. See, don't become an APC or a candidate, whatever. Where is it done? From where? No, Alabo is my name. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alabo. Hello, good evening.
Oh, that guy,
Yeah, good evening.
All I know, this is in there. Is my from local government to the old me. It's okay with me. It's okay with me to be governor of River State. I'm okay with me. I'm from River State. I'm from the local government. I'm from River State. This is in there. It's okay for me. It's okay for me.
Chinda is okay for you. You said Chinda is okay for you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move to the next story. A man simply identified as Austin has allegedly beaten his wife to death in Ogbogoro community, Obiakpo local government area of River State. A resident of the area who confirmed the incident to Today FM correspondent said community members woke up to discover the lifeless body of the woman inside a tricycle popularly known as Keke Napep at the community market junction. The source disclosed that one of Austin's children who spoke with police operatives revealed that her parents had engaged in a quarrel which reportedly escalated even when her father allegedly struck her mother, causing her to collapse. According to the source, the child further told the police that her father immediately carried the woman into a tricycle and instructed the children to accompany them. The source said Austin allegedly abandoned the woman in the tricycle after realizing she had died, telling the children he was going to get medication for her but never returned.
The body they start with the baby when became way they have around the first daughter. And so now I reach and I still people carry their things. Now the son of the small kid before we the police don't come already first. Police will be there before we will reach in this month. Now the small girl I don't carry them who were in the state, sitting the lodge for hotel. As the back come up on this our side here. So we have the way say she they pay for job. I don't know if the news will get has. See the small girl has said don't carry police will then go the hotel. So that them they come ask the waiting have the come saying that beating mommy, now mommy come for. Now carry them put okay. Get the figure to make people that medicine for their mommy. Now so only the children than there.
Meanwhile, at the time of filing this report, the woman remains we are still inside the abandoned keke at the junction, while the children of the deceased reportedly led police investigators to a hotel where the family had been staying after they were evicted from their rented apartment. We have been hearing cases like this. How can we end this? It's becoming a recurrent issue. We've had a similar situation in Emoa where a man allegedly killed his wife. This has been happening. How can we end this anger level? Some will relate this to even hunger and poverty in the community, but it's affecting a lot of people. So how would the economy make you to be this angry to honor life, your wife? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, your thoughts, sir.
You keep their full human being. I don't know how the black people are living in this country. I don't know how the black people in River State. You want to kill somebody, you be a full man.
Is it the fellow man that deserves to be killed? Apologies, difficult to have a smooth conversation with you. Let the calls continue. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, brilliant brother.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I greet you.
Your thoughts, sir?
I'm coming Kabari, calling from Baluku in Ghana.
You can go on, sir.
The incident that took place at Tobogoro, to you, is it okay?
I asked the question, sir. You have to ask the question. It's the listener's show, not my show.
Okay. To tell you that they have succeeded in instituting unokayed actions every now and then in this state. And finally, they have brought okay in nomenclature. Plus, it's unfortunate. We recorded similar incidents, I think, last month, somewhere at Onega, where we had a man beat up, I think he beat up his wife in the farm, and the lady died. So I always said, the devil is contending with God. The devil is putting everywhere on earth just so that he can undo the people of God.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Rest
in peace. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Gabriel.
Your thoughts, sir?
What a man will beat his wife. Beat his wife to death. No, it's not good now. I know some men, something to enter them. You beat a wife. Like me now, I don't beat my wife. When me and my were having issue, I'll leave the house for her. I'll just walk away. Avoid that problem. When a man will beat a wife and kill his wife, I have to go here. When I heard the thing, I was mad. I hope that they catch the man.
Investigation is still on.
Very strong. Let police don't let them torture that guy. Let them torture him. Torture him so you see the thing.
Thank you very much.
Follow my. You're not gonna fight him. You beat the woman.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Let's move to the text message portal. We'll start with this one. Good afternoon, Priye. Chinda resigning as a minority leader, also defecting to APC after being screened as Guba candidate. Come 2027, he will be disgraced. I remain Philip from Uniport. You also send this one. How can children be kidnapped and somebody says it is political? People should mind their words before God will visit them with hunger. I remain Philip. All right, let's move to this one. Is the message here? Chinda, does the law say join another party, contest primary and win before announced defection? The most clueless government Nigeria will ever have is this Tinubu government. What does Wike mean by politicizing? Where the school children and teachers not kidnapped? Where the school children and teachers not kidnapped, does he mean it is a lie? What is Ayo Fayoche even saying? Just one day, police tear gas made him cry like an infant as a governor that he was taken. The kidnapped victims have been in pains for 3 weeks now. This one, Mr. Law. My name is Ima Man from Mbaiche. On the issue of insecurity, government is involved in school and school children. Federal government has failed for their responsibility, which is unfortunate. Look at the rate of unemployment across the nation. No empowerment, no employment, selfish interest government. Do this one. Greetings to you, Priye. I am Friday Olu from Uniport, Priye. I get like what people like the FCT minister, who's politician serving under a political president in a political administration, treats with levity a serious issue as the widespread insecurity in the land. I like to ask Wike, should the protests be militarized or regionalized or ethnicized? Okay, Chinda finally assumed his belated resignation letter after eyebrow has been raised and tongues wagged over his Nicodemus defection to the APC. In interesting times and revelation indeed. Squeezing this one. Good evening, Mr. Priye. Gabriel Ditachi Amadi in Omuma. It's absolutely retrogressiveness that Nigeria, acclaimed giant of Africa, is clamoring on protest and release of kidnapped people year in, year out. Hopefully, look to see a Nigeria where protest and kidnapping will not make news. So, So true. That's what we are praying for. Pray things to find out of Okechinda defection. How many plenaries since 23rd April till now? Did he collect minority allowance from April and May? Big questions. Let's do this one. Okechinda Nicodemus entry into APC is very infancy. When PDP was leading this country, there was common saying the rule of law anti-party. But since APC came in 2015, I do not hear rule of law again. APC has destroyed Nigeria. I feel sorry for Nigeria. It is better to remain unmarried than get married and be killed by whom you are married to. What is this? What is his benefit? It's from the love. Do this one preaching that just doing damage control from after primaries. Yeah. Now let's squeeze in this one from the WhatsApp platform. Yeah, the WhatsApp platform. You have a lot of messages. Do this one. Hello, Priya. Okechinda wrote a letter of resignation from being a minority leader since 23rd of April, and was not read until 2nd of June. They must think we are stupid. This from Winnie. Greetings to you, Priya. I am Gabriel. We all know that the facts. Yet we know that FCT minister is an inventor of irregularities, mischief, and lawlessness. He is proud. Oh, come on, your words, sir. Should we squeeze in this one? Let's go back to the phone line. You can share your thoughts on any of the stories we discussed. We have just less than 5 minutes, so we can pick some couple of calls. Wiki cautions against politicizing or your adopted teachers and students. Kingsley Shinda officially resigns as House Minority Leader. And the last story, a man allegedly beats wife to death in Ogbogoro community in River State. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Speak this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name is
the man who killed the wife. My name is Christian.
Yeah, Christian, your thoughts?
It's quite unfortunate that people are no longer marrying their soulmates, thereby creating a lot of disorder and challenges in marriage. Because if you marry a soulmate, I don't think the issue of killing your partner will arise. Then on the issue of the FCT minister talking about not politicizing insecurity in Nigeria, what he's doing in River State, is he not creating insecurity already? The role he's playing in River State as a politician, is he not in a way creating insecurity? Sometimes I'm sure I'm ashamed the way some of these leaders talk.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris.
Chris, your thoughts?
You see, when you're going to equity, you're supposed to go with clean hands. And I pity those that are learning the character and the role model of politics they play in Nigeria, mostly, especially in River State, that somebody rejected the letter since June or since April, coming now to tell his boys, and the boys will still believe that what our guy is saying is truth, and that is now that they are reading the this and that. You remember the judgment about the Canadian court that the PDAPC and they are terrorizing the country. See how they are terrorizing everybody here, using one way or the other. Which other political terrorism is this? That you wrote a letter since, even if, let me say, since last year, you are collecting salary, coming now to tell us that it's because of maybe the chief whip travel for a mama burial, or he travel out of country. That's the reason why they could not read their letter. They are telling to children, kindergarten. I don't see kindergarten where they talk to now. Not be me.
Thank you very much, Chris. Let's squeeze in this one. 30 seconds. Your last caller. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name or your calling us from, sir?
Ekim is my name.
Your thoughts?
We can say that you not publish the insecurity. What was the reason for the state of imposition of a state of emergency in River State? Was it not a button of oil pipeline in one of the local government in River State? From far we say because people are using the court and EFCC to the charging of the superior of the so it's not free. You are free, you are free so many people. So they think all this rubbish, all this nonsense they are doing is nanny gang. Then you can say that we saw that from
Thank you very much.
They are lying. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. The platform is produced by the news department. It's the same time tomorrow. Do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Priye Izogo. Good evening.
Everybody, join Jamba dances. We solve mathematics. We did about our continent. So, you both say about mass. We go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba dances. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective. Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, good evening. It's 10 minutes to the top of the hour, and before the Talk That Talk crew, which will be Kuro, Mary Queen, and MC Justice, make their way into the studio, we have Trade to Retire Academy in the studio, and that's Mr. Prince Uchidi and Mr. Bishop. All right, you're here to tell us about forex trading and all of that, right? Yes. All right, take it away.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Mr. Prince Uchidi, co-founder of Trade to Retire Academy. All right, so we exist as a platform where we pass knowledge to people, because over the years, over time, especially in Nigeria, we've had cases where people have really lost money in trading, not because they traded, but because they invested their money, so we are in Port Harcourt. I think this is over a year now. We have existed as an academy, and we have been doing amazing in terms of building people towards succeeding. And that's why you have the name Trade to Retire, so that even without the 9 to 5, you can have something that brings in money for you. Okay, so the reason why we are basically here is because something big is about to happen in Port Harcourt, and that is a 3 days Kingdom Capital project. So we are trying to give back to people, and it's entirely free. We want to show people that they can actually make money without really spending so much, and so that's Kingdom Capital project. Is more like, let us teach you how we have done this in the past and how we are doing it going forward, because if you check on Google review, Trustpilot, the testimonies are there. This is not the first time we are having this KCP event. It has been going on and on. So on the 18th, 19th and 20th of this month, we are storming Port Harcourt with another KCP event, and it is going to be free, because we will be teaching you everything you need to know about trading. Yeah.
All right, so where exactly will this event be holding?
All right, so we have our office situated at number 19 Rumola Link Road, where King David Plaza is, where you have the popular Image Eye Diagnostic Clinic. So we occupy the top floor, 19 Rumola Link Road, King David Plaza. And so if you want to be part of this event, all you have to do is send yes, I'm available to 0916 141 9928. 0916 141 9928. Let me call it again. 0916 141 9928.
All right. What time?
it's from 10 a.m. to 12. So, but because we have noticed over time that people really enjoy the way we pass this information, we have decided that if we can bombard you with information for 4 hours, we are willing to go through that route. And as a matter of fact, all we need from people this time around is to come prepared. Come with your laptop, because imagine giving you tools free of charge. These are expensive tools we have created as even software developers to enable you trade effectively. So come with your laptop. There is already internet provided for you, and then come hungry because at the end of the day, we might just want to have those breakfast moments where we just put something in the stomach while you learn effortlessly. Yes.
All right, so you've given your phone number, which you have to give again.
Yes.
Date and time.
Yes.
Can people also reach you via your social media platforms? Do you have any?
Yes. So we are big on Facebook. We are also big on Instagram. We have our channel on YouTube. So just search Trade to Retire, Trade to Retire on Facebook, Trade to Retire FX on Instagram, and then Trade to Retire on YouTube. You would see our educational videos. As a matter of fact, prior to the KCP event coming up on 18th, we have decided to have a pre-KCP event this Saturday at the office. All right, this Saturday at the office, number 19 Rumola Link Road, King David Plaza. So if you would be available, it is going to be amazing. The last week that just passed, we had a pre-KCP event and students are already making money. You see, so we don't want you to miss it. So before even the main event, you can attend this Saturday's event just by sending yes, I'll be available to 0916 141 9928 091 614 19928. I'll call the number again, 091 614 9928. And if you won't be available physically, we are going to live stream the class on Facebook and YouTube. So whether you're going to be available or not, just send a message to this number and we'll get you covered.
All right, so what's your target demography? Are we looking at people who have graduated, workers, people who are in secondary school? What's your target audience?
So from the name Trade to Retire, the target audience is for everybody who is willing to make money. So from the age of 16 upward, because legally, at least from the age where you can assimilate information, financial information, you are allowed into the hub. But from 16 downwards, we don't allow you, So from 16 upwards, you can have access to learning. So even if you are 80 years of age, we've trained students who are 75. And because of our simplicity in approach, people can grasp this information and also testify of how great our services are.
All right, so let's go over the information again. You say Trade to Retire Academy, and you said the event is called what again?
The Kingdom Capital Project. This is where we try to also pass on the knowledge of God to people while also establishing that financial knowledge. And so if you want to be available for both the pre-KCP and the D-Day, just send yes, I would be available to 0916 141 9928 091 614 19928. I'm going to call it for last time, 091 614 19928. King David Plaza, Rumola Link Road.
And you said from 10 o'clock.
Yes, from
18th,
1920. And also this event this Saturday is also from 10 o'clock.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been talking with Trade to Retire. We had Mr. Prince Ochidi, right?
Yes.
And of course, Mr. Bishop as well, even though he didn't really participate. But it was nice to have you on the program as well. All right, up next is Waiting They Happen. We already have the delectable Mary Queen in the building. We await Kuro and I think MC Justice to discuss serious things in an unserious matter. And of course, that bell. Oh, that bell. That bell. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today's news in 60. Stakeholders from the health, education, corporate and development sectors are calling for greater awareness on menstrual health and hygiene across the country, advocating for improved menstrual education, increased access to affordable sanitary products, and an end to the stigma associated with menstruation. Public health experts have advised Nigerians to postpone non-essential travel to countries currently experiencing Ebola outbreaks, warning that the imported case of the disease could trigger a rapid spread if not detected and contained quickly. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention has placed Kano, Lagos, the Federal Capital Territory (FCT), and 7 other states on high alert over the Ebola outbreak in Uganda and the Democratic Republic of Congo. A federal high court in Calabar has sentenced a drug dealer, Isidora Azier, and 3 others to 8.5 years imprisonment each for operating 2 unregistered pharmacies and illegally dispensing drugs. On the foreign scene, health authorities say there are fresh signs of progress in the fight against Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo, following the recovery and discharge of 5 patients, including 4 nurses who had been receiving treatment in Bunia. Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
move fast and tell our security chiefs get rid of these terrorists within 90 days or resign. Now, I'm born and raised. I've lived with people. Sometimes when they say a man with street credibility, I'm street smart. I know all of them. These people you're talking about, I know them. Ogboro is his senior brother. I have respect for him. He knows that this contest, coming to contest at this time, nobody from the south and the north will vote for them because we've agreed that when he moves from central, he will go to south. The rotation we have already established it already. So on the issue of the contest, governorship is not an issue. It's not an issue. We should talk about how to deliver my president. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's my number one project. That's the project. And my project, yes, that's my project. Because that project is bigger than any other project. So that the burden I'm carrying, the burden will be light for me. Because I'm carrying a lot of burden as a governor. People are dependable. They are just depending on the state. So that by the time we deliver, we're able to at least export some people to the national. To that level. So you are so that I will have a voice. Because the report card that I will show, that will give the state a lot of opportunity for appointment.
Hey, we don't show again. Oh. Thank God it's Tuesday. But unfortunately, today now the 18 days where these children still there for the captivity of the wicked, of the Gbomo people. Oyo State, 46 pupils, 46, 39 students, and 7 teachers. 9 days for these kidnappers' hand, this bandit hand. 2 teachers had already killed 2 teachers already. The toddlers we did there now from 2 and 3. 2 to 3. Then for Borno State, 42 pupils abducted, still missing. From 2nd of June till 2026, we'll never hear any report.
That's 2 weeks and 4 days.
18 days already.
2 weeks is 14 days now. Then 4 days.
Ah.
You know, saying, over the weekend, get one statistics, one report will be come out. They say approximately 10,000 Nigerians are in captivity as we speak. From their reports. Imagine 10,000 of your citizens
They for the evil
inside
people.
forest.
Inside forest. That's
With bad people.
That's not the 10,000 people.
Some
That's not the 10,000 people we deal with.
bandits
Kidnappers.
and terrorists now.
No, so you get some people who still there for their house, but they're still there in captivity. No, but not true. They never see food jobs. They just lose their jobs.
No, but
You
this one
understand?
they talk about the ones where they don't kidnap.
Those ones not directly.
Direct.
Indirect kidnapping still there. When you lose your job, now indirect kidnapping. Now.
Okay, indirect captivity where we say that one hunger and everything. That one a million. That one go reach million, no be 10,000. If you reach
Millions.
like, if you did 200 million, if you reach like 170 million.
Chai.
Because you dey chop 3 square meal.
Not yet.
He said not yet.
Maybe the new administration I feel eat.
You feel eat. Okay, for now you dey chop twice a day.
Yeah, twice, morning and night.
Why some people they even chop once? Why some no they even see the ones? And your own self, you dey chop balanced diet too. Some people
Not
they take
really.
carbohydrate.
Not really.
So back to security. On top security matter, now I would dey talk. So say, and from that report, say maybe not be every of them that because you get some way they have one, no they even hear. So imagine say 10,000 of your citizens,
They
male,
for the bad.
female,
Yeah.
children,
Chai.
they for the hands of your enemies.
Chai.
Because it be now bandits, terrorists, herdsmen, all of them, they be our enemies.
Well, I dey see so many videos online. We done the waka everywhere about small protests. We done the spring out. I dey see Ibadan. I even see a particular video that said they protest for Port Harcourt today.
For government house. Okay, so with the ones where me I see Port Harcourt,
Okay.
I see Bayelsa,
Bayelsa.
I see Ogun State.
Ogun State. We then jam that gate. And that one then jam that gate. Say they want enter their
They forced
government house.
yes to enter.
That gate self, not even the gate. To
This one, no, they get here.
the gate.
Then the Oyo State, go
Oyo
where the thing happen.
Nah, be the.
I see
lead.
Lagos State.
Lagos State protest too.
I see Lagos State.
What about Abuja? I see Showaresha, they used to protest.
Already
see-
they covered that side. So as it been now,
I
like
be the
6
leader of protest for Abuja zone.
You not see am now. What they call the waiting movement. So for now, like 6 states. So maybe by tomorrow,
More states fit
Calabar
join.
and the rest
no,
go join.
No, Calabar
And
no they join protest. When be the last time you
they
see them?
join when it don't hot though.
When be the
Man,
last-
check it be like they don't even join.
Calabar, Cross River.
Cross Rivers, man, tell you, Cross
Cross
Rivers.
Rivers hardly join protest.
They peaceful, but when you hook, they join. They join NSAS now.
And then join like now when everybody done, now then be the last people where they join
Nah,
protest.
they tell me now, say, "Look, I-"
At least
They
Calabar na
always
place where I
boast
don't work
say
out.
na there the white men first set. So they get white man mentality. Say we can always dialogue. We can always
But
dialogue.
Calabar is somehow relatively peaceful. Somehow.
Not be relatively. Calabar is peaceful. Even from the setting, you go know say na state wey be say. You know say most people they always talk say Calabar na place wey be say go make your money.
Go
Come here,
relax
come chop
there.
am. Just relax yourself. Calabar no get revenue like that. But they just get this Oyibo lifestyle. No
Without
stress. So a typical Calabar person just believes I see seafood chop. see maybe 1 or 2 bottles take. Muna no stress in life.
That's true.
Live am.
That's true.
Then
I was there
if
in
it's too much, nwa baby dey in corner.
Child.
Life has finished.
Child.
Then for the women, pari paso.
No, pari pasho, how do you mean?
The women too na the women too na the same thing.
The women, if man just
if their oga dey their corner.
The oga and I'm like, even if
maybe
no be
their
married
boyfriend,
man,
their husband.
any man.
I don't know what they promote.
I find as man, Adam. They just say Adam just did the corner.
Just did the corner, you know. And then they don't see food chop, you know, they just enjoy themselves. A typical Calabar person, you know, even their taxi, no, they rush.
Yeah. Do you know that was
taxi go pack where?
Do you know that there was a time in Calabar, environmentals, they go people house, they go check how neat your toilet is.
I feel say that one still there.
That time when I been there Calabar, I don't know about
I feel
now.
say it's still there. Even I think most of the waka they pack your dustbin.
Yes.
You know they drop something for road. Say you
and the serving girl these love gardens and all that.
No, they say the lovingitis is their second name.
They like no revenue.
How they go do now? Calabar are mostly civil servant states. You understand? Not only during carnival, nine hotels they boom, other activities go there. But say from January to November, not just civil servants. They do their thing.
Anyways, we dey pray today na the 18th day. We wait there for radio. The talk will continue to make noise so that the government go do the right thing. Today na the 18th day where these children dey for the hands of their captives. Na captives, I won't call them now.
Na captives.
Abductors, bandits, very wicked people. Then they abeg government make on try. If to say now politicians, children dey there now, all these things therefore
don't comb the forest.
They say Tinubu don't bring 1,000 this thing.
He never even bring them. They are planning it.
1,000 forest guard.
Where they do it? Make them go forest guard the place.
When technology they to use carry this people.
So it's so annoying. It's so annoying saying on Saturday I've been on Sunday then go that it. So let's say 16 days after you now come and tell us Nigerians say you they send high inside the delegation. What are we delegating?
Now the one way this thing Bajamila.
Now him be the lead person now. When carry see how them where they go. See the number of security men.
We follow them.
But the ones where first go. You know say some go first go mount. Before them they go come.
They don't want to hear anything.
Why we? They don't want to hear anything.
They don't want to hear mama shoot bird.
Shoot bird, the mama fly.
Anyways, we don't show
it's
again.
It's annoying.
We don't show again. We pray that by the grace of God, we will hear good news by tomorrow. Even if the children don't go through a lot of trauma. Anyways, if you say you want to see us how we day today, me and Mary Queen just wear red. We all red everywhere for the studio. Everywhere all red. Everywhere all red. But no mean say Nigeria red though.
Nigeria don't red. Muna no listen to Tukuro. Nigeria don't red.
Nigeria never reach that reddish level.
No, you say na 2 times they chop now. Yeah, they even chop 2 times. Some people they chop once.
Yeah, how many times did they chop?
Me?
Once or 2 times or 3.
I go chop 3 times now. My papa not Tinubu.
What's there? You can drink water in the morning, in the afternoon. Eat biscuits.
Oh, na chop at me. It must not be food. Okay, if not that one, I decide they chop 3 times.
Congratulations to
your
congratulations to your choppings 3 times in a day. You know, easy. Like if you want to see us, go on our YouTube at Today95.1fm for YouTube. On Facebook, all the Tori don't drop there. Today95.1 FM for Facebook. And also, if you say you want to listen to us, go on our website www.todayfmlive.com. Just click the listen button. You go, yes, our voice just sharp rap for the studio. And also, if you go on Radio Garden anywhere for the world where you if you like the Kafanshan, just enter Radio Garden, search Today 95.1 FM. You go hear our voice. How would they bring all the Tori them where they happen? And would they always bring whether as it's in they drop, would they drop them for now hot and fresh? Whether they happen for inside Nigeria, outside Nigeria, everywhere as they happen for the studio. My name is MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say MC Kuro where they there. And they always talk this thing. Say Pekin where them carry for back. In they no say the Johnny far. We don't come not to go remain.
All right, my better people. Now, good evening. No, how business, how work, how was your day? My own name na Mary Queen. We don't show to come give una the ubonge things we don't happen.
Without wasting much time, let's go to the first story. Okay, I know they see what they show me. Okay, so more just
Cross River joins protest.
Okay, Cross River joins protest. Okay.
Come on.
Cross River's teachers join nationwide protest. Yeah, that's true. You get a particular school where I see their children, they enter school, then put one small machine for their bag. That machine now they transmit to their parents. So their parents now go to use that machine where they get for us a monitor when the children don't close from school. The thing go give them alert. Say your children don't close for school. If your children don't enter
but
break.
But not they're supposed to expose now. No. Because if you don't gather mind by
that
one,
I go be that in a private school. They just want to see how they feel improve technology. So as the children,
but it's not supposed now they talk now. You're not supposed to be because you don't expose them now. So if I want to kidnap you, I go first come out the thing for your back first and still do what I want to do. So those kind of gadgets don't be what is supposed to
announce. Public school go figure that kind.
Who dash monkey banana?
Hey, public school never figure board, marker board.
They never even
how many schools for River State we get marker board? More leave that.
Our children they sit down for ground. They never fit even notebook. 20 leaves. They never fit give them. Can't go give them technology where they go put for back. Now what for you?
You just enough all those politicians, their children at school.
Now them all those private schools where their school fees are milli.
Not true.
Now them go free afford those kind of things.
More enter the first story. Delta State Governor Sheriff Ogboreweri, that is name, eh?
The name no be hard.
Sheriff Ogboreweri. He now come at contour say, if Delta State people no vote for Tinubu, say he did very, very evil. That's if you from Delta State and you talk say you no go vote for Tinubu, that's you just know say he be evil person. Because the first lady of of Nigeria, Remi Tinubu, she from Delta State. Now their in-law be that. Tinubu na their in-law. The only way then go use support Tinubu na to vote for her. Delta State Governor still talk say Tinubu coming back now in first project. That's in first project.
Him the governor.
Yes, that one of in first project be that. That one they not be even important. It ain't important to them. But you feel say Mary Queen a better reason to vote for the president.
First and foremost, choice of words. As a governor, you don't go to use say because they no vote for Tinubu now be say they evil. How is it evil?
Say na their in-law now. Tinubu na their in-law.
Who in-law help?
In-law it's not like as you dey like this now. You get in-law, and your in-law they run for election.
And I know say my in-law na bad person. Me I know from my mind.
What about if your in-law no be bad person?
If you no be bad person, I know say go fit deliver.
So
now what for you?
What did they try talking?
Now you know.
Wahala.
If I no dey comfortable with my in-law. Okay, just like that small boy wey be wan come out now. We can lie to all the fool. As this Nigeria big rich life for us every 30 years.
I've not forgiven that boy. I've not forgiven him. But no, I'll continue. I've not forgiven him.
But his own uncle. No, this one not be even in-law something. This one not even direct blood. His own uncle don't sit down look and say, this deceit is too much now. But I not listen to him. He's my brother, but he's just 15. So if na some uncle I think they for close mouth, keep quiet because they don't already clear and feed it. To tell you say the level of the INEC people were even clear them to start with. Where you don't blame them. Maybe they fabricate the certificates.
Maybe.
But if na some wicked uncles, I think they for just close my say enter. At least no chop like 1, 2, 3 years before they go notice.
Before they go notice.
We don't chop money small.
By that time when in there for when in there for sitting, he say, please I want to go and drink a priest. Now I'm gonna look this up. It doesn't even 15 years.
But by that time they don't collect consistency project money enough. You know him and your uncle go share. So if inside my mind of mine, I know say my in-law no go fit handle that position. Sometimes not be because I hate them, but I just feel so okay. Maybe maybe I don't look and say, okay, maybe in age, just like Tinubu Pikin herself, one of the daughter, not even now, 2022, I be 2023, she come out say, Mona no vote my father, let him rest. He's my father, but I want him to rest. So now so you suppose the reason. So not be your me say all of us must vote because na in-law. Wow. No, everybody gets his own mindset and everybody know what thing that they look out for.
So when we open the phone line, you go tell us whether a better reason to vote
just
for the president.
But you know say that they talk say one man food, another man poison. So maybe in own food na Tinubu, another person food fit be Peter Obi, another person food fit be Makinde. Donald Duke self dey there. Atiku.
Donald Duke,
that one for
you.
What PRP?
Wow, that's good. That's good.
No be small, that's good.
That's good.
See,
good.
but
Election go switch.
It go sweet oh. At least Donald Duke go come transform Nigeria the way he transform Calabar. You know, we come get tinapa everywhere.
You just say Donald Duke will come out first for.
And they listen this morning. One of the analysts, even in village people, no go vote for our say now. Wow.
Chinekele.
But it go shock us, Sha. It go shock
for
us.
Nigeria.
More just a look first.
They shock person for Nigeria. Okay, more enter the second story. Ayo Fayose, the former governor of Ekiti State, he don't come out, can't talk better, strong thing. This particular thing when he talk, he did very, very strong. He talk say, him believe, say some of this kidnapping will happen for your state. Say now the current governor, Makinde, 9 orchestrate am. Now the governor of Oyo State, 9 do am. 9 do this particular, 9 arrange am. Instead say if he still dey wrong, but from the way they analyze the whole thing, because even FCT minister talk today, talk say why he be say kidnapping don't happen for Abuja before. People protest, people no protest. The time when it happen for your state, why he be say people come dey protest. So now these people don't they look am from the political angle of it. When I see that particular thing, I just say why the former governor will make such a statement for this very critical and sensitive time. If not their children, God forbid, they
would we even be making such reference in the first place?
Are we going to make such a statement?
Because it happened for Abuja, they no protest, so it should keep happening now.
But how you see this particular matter? Because I know I just tired for this matter.
Okay, so Fayose to start with. Thank God say his own brother will be the same mama. Don't even come out, come tell and say my brother, if you not get what to talk, you close mouth.
No, that brother don't they fight and since.
You know me, but at least when you see the truth, you come out. So not be everything that they talk. Not be everything that they talk. So how you go talk say just because of saying one paints Tinubu bad. Now you go kidnap people, children. You know, we are going too far with this politics. We are going too far with this politics. Just like the one where Joe Bokwe talk. Now almost, in fact, not the same thing, not even almost the same thing. Himself talk the same thing. Say if kidnapping children and teachers you think will make Tinubu bad, you have failed. If you think it will make him lose 2027 election, you have failed. Like when you look the people where they talk the thing, you can't ask yourself, say, Mary Queen, pause, drink water. Because it gets some kind of things where Mary Queen not they like here. These are children for crying out loud. A 2-year-old pikin there for that bush. 3 years. Then climb. Even the principal. You don't see her before and after picture. Even when she dey do that video, see the gun, they point am for her face like this. As if na me, I don't piece finish for body first.
So you don't get mine.
We'll go sell market before we come piece. Further we will piece the piece.
They need to get mine for kidnappers. So anyways, when they come back, man, I don't go anywhere.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Okay, we don't show back. My name is Sikuro and I deal with.
And my name is Mary Queen.
And we stay there for waiting to happen. Okay, so Mo just enter. Mo, you want just.
So make I just address that issue finally. So and if like say I think say no they fear something. So why gonna end down with I might be wrong. If I not end down with I might be wrong, now if I insist and see whether they no go sue and go court. So that money when one spend, make them spend that. But whatever it is not a good thing coming from a former governor. It's just like waiting in brother be they ask them say they don't kidnap for Ekiti state, where be their own state. Why come out come talk say they are ranger? If they talk say the governors have enough money for security vote, I agree with you. Why the security? But okay, it happen for your state. Why you no come out at that time come talk? If they happen for APC states,
yeah,
Borno,
like
Kwara,
the one way happen for Niger State, Bago, where they kidnap a lot of
the one where they
students.
happen for Benue State back to back. Why
For
he
Kwara.
never come out? So if you get political disagreement with person, no me say go use that. Okay, imagine the parents of those children now watching that interview.
They will break down in tears. Anyways,
as well.
Well, open the phone line. I go tell us how on a see that particular matter. Moko enter the final story, and this particular story, you know, too sweet me. I don't know these days. I just see story. They bring story them when it's too sweet.
Because
no be our fault. Now waiting they happen. We our own waiting they happen. We carry and come give on. And for now, some of these sad stories then where they happen. A 94-year-old woman, grandma. 94 years grandma. The woman don't live reach 94 years. Instead of her soul and her body to rest, people no agree, and mortuary people no agree the woman to rest. 94-year-old woman. The woman died for November 2025. Now this woman died. Now so then carry the woman go mortuary for Afikpo, Ebonyi State. Now then go drop the woman for them. So some days back, then say, okay, you know why they don't contribute money where they want use to do burial. You know, say sometimes burial, that kind 94, you need to now celebration of life.
The granddaughter said, been already tweet them. Say the burial na shut down.
Total shut down.
Say her grandmother na celebration of life.
Now that kind of burial, I go no say burial is sweet.
Burial is sweet.
Burial rice.
Now that time when MCT did the next
now that kind of burial when we say if you see the when they record that thing casket. If you see casket to die go hungry you say.
God forbid. The girl already do video, you know, can show how they fry things, how they cook rice, you know, can show the decoration, everything. The girl said they've been prepared for burial.
If you see
but
burial,
tell us what happened.
They don't kill nothing. They don't kill goats, cow, nothing.
No, but you know
they kill anything.
Nigeria will be say mostly would they hear if accident no kill you, nonchalant doctors for hospital will kill you. If nonchalant doctors, one thing or the happen.
But this one a celebration of life.
Then mama can manage live reach 94. You reach to celebrate.
They remind me of when my grandfather died.
Your grandfather reached
100 and something. Celebration of life.
When I drink kai waiting no good.
They carry job people play for burial. You know what they call it burushu? You get one gun who they shoot. They call it burushu. Then shoot down for my grandpapa burial.
He reached
now senior man, 100 and something years.
And if people say they no count and wear,
they no count and wear. But
because
that time 100 and something years. Yes, not today. So now that kind of burial.
And him is still strong.
Strong man, we be seeing him saying just do it, you understand?
If you still give a woman
even as that age, no, you still getting woman now.
Are you serious?
She got
I still get your DNA from come.
The woman got stay with them.
Oh yeah, they make him
happy.
Not making live long
they
like
see
that.
The woman face. He won't live longer.
Yeah.
Just as they say, the longer, don't long.
You don't too long.
Don't too long.
If I go begin wear pampers, men go rest.
Men go call to glory. So this woman now, 94 years, then this woman don't do like shut down preparation, event planners, people don't even collect money, vendors don't shut down everything. I should be everything. So the day when I go reach, say I won't go carry the woman. When they can't open the woman face, where they give them say, now grandma be this. As they open the face, they can't look the woman face. Where they say this one no be our woman, no be our mama be this, no be our grandma be this.
No be our mama be this, so we no sabi this one no.
This one no be our mama. Then look the woman face where no say for that day they always a paint all those kind of things,
the first daughter go carry
all those kind of things.
When
they look the woman face where they say no be am, no be am. Before they won't see now bass goes as they just see everybody on the ginger say I'm gonna bring out my grandma why they be go scatter ya. Before they see that mortuary attendant just jump on to am run. He say oh boy, say this voltage if I follow this voltage
before jungle justice go happen make I run first.
He say man no kukuma die join this grandma. This man na 94 years she dey die. Me I be youth where they hustle. Man no die na saying japa. But now the big question what they ask be say this particular thing no be the first time where they happen, most especially for the mortuary industry. What do they call them for English?
Morgue.
Now the morgue industry.
They get industry.
Now they get industry now. You know there's an association of mortuaries there. Yes, now association of all mortuaries there now.
So people will get mortuary for Afikpo. They know the people will get for
Port Harcourt. All of them get one union. It's just that people they agree say they did the union. Association of all mortuaries don't come to like the problem now what they get now be say this particular thing they happen. This not be the first time. Waiting government, I be government and mortuary, nothing concern them.
Strong question.
Nothing concern government. No, say government. No, I mean a local government work.
Okay, so you see, yes, maybe na grassroots because you know when they call federal government, men come Afikpo, come check mortuary.
When they kidnap children.
when they think I want use 1,000 forest guard go for
when they think I want use come for next election.
You can't tell us say my grandma.
But imagine say this thing now for a civilized country like
it would even happen.
Man, no use the word civilized country because Nigeria is not civilized country. Man, say in the developed first world country, developed, highly developed country, this kind of thing feel happen.
It not go even feel happen to start with because now since I see the story, I ask myself, they use the body for ritual purpose. Or they make mistake, carry and give another person, or waiting really happen. Waiting,
just not be mistake.
It's possible, and maybe the first people where then give, not take note of the mama. They just collect anything where they give them.
The first people then give, maybe the woman not treat them well. She just die. So
they not even put.
They don't want even look at face. Just say, bring any dead body where they abeg. More go bury.
So now waiting I mean the thing. I say if it be mistake, if it be you know, but from waiting that girl still talk, is say when the thing the chaos come to, but they can't call police. Say police can't come. Say they be hold one of the girls where they work for the mortuary. Police come now, come make the girl run. The police woman run. Till today they don't see anybody to hold again. You understand? So I don't know if you say government get any special role where they want play here. The highest role where government if you play na police. You must still go back to the police when they come.
Do that.
They go still chop and they go throw one. It don't be, don't be. Thank God say mama even old. What if na young person? So mama said go where she did say go tell Mona enjoy when I say I leave dead body after all na to sand we come to sand we go but just that it go make sense say you
this
see your mama
this one na to loss.
Not be small to loss.
Anyways, so, the number to call now 0810 9510 951. Mate, come back again. 0810 9510 951. Then those of you now we want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Mate, come back again 0701 9339 962. Remember, saying I just 1 minute to give everybody to put their voice. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name remember the Chige Mecha Mpogo, reporting from Aba, Holy Land and Blessed Land of Biafra, land of Rising Sun.
Continue.
The God of Delta State is advising his people to vote for Tinubu because he is their in-law, right? This type of mentality is the reason why Nigeria is going backward. So he's asking his people to vote for Tinubu because he is their in-law. He doesn't want to know whether he is incompetent or not. So what he's trying to say that whether Tinubu is a thief or whatever, that people should vote him. Well, in our own ideology, what we believe that if you have the capacity, no matter where you come from, we vote you. For instance, this Biafra that we are studying for, if at the end of the day we realize this Biafra, in Aba, for instance, if somebody from Idoma or from Ejo is more qualified than somebody in Aba who is my brother, I vote that person from Idoma because what we are looking is that somebody that will deliver, no matter where you come from. As the economy is very bad, as price of fuel crazy and gas is high, somebody from Oduduwa will buy it the same price. Would it ask
Okay.
If you are brother to Tinubu, their own price will be different.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. Thank you. So everybody, Abemo, just walk with 1 minute. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where you call us from?
My name is Baridi Giadom, the radio governor. They call from ABJ.
Put your voice.
Well, Latin way fire say talk. Say get us allegedly say the government of Uyo State realize say their hand they for the matter. Even if their hand they for the matter, that is, are they bigger than the federal government?
Ask me, oh.
Are they bigger than the even though they thought say I they hear some people they say some persons that they sponsor this terrorism, people they sponsor. The people who they sponsor this terrorism, are they bigger than the federal government? Haba. No now. Let's call a spade a spade. Then for that woman way body loss for 1 month for Delta State, you get one song where one musician been sing. Double Wahala.
Ebonyi State.
Okay, Ebonyi State. I think the government they need to use one this thing as to serve as veteran to others because this thing don't they continues to happen and it go they keep on happening. Haba, they need to lock maybe the owners, the person will get that place and some people will be there on duty. Dead body go miss from mortuary and no now haba no can't continue happening like this.
Thank you very much, the radio governor. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where they call us from? Put your voice, 1 minute.
Those are our children where they are adults. Today they worry me well. The poor innocent children, 2 years, 3 years. Yes, my problem are the government, including the state, the federal, and the local government. I don't face Section 14 of the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria. The oath of office is trying to secure the life and life of the people. But to this one, now nothing they happen. Every month they will collect vote, do it, I don't even understand. Police they there, army there for every Nigeria, every state, army there. Nothing army they do, nothing police they do, nothing air force they do. But if Nigeria I go say then get power. My brother, I raise my case on a try.
Thank you very much, Gladwest. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yes.
Good. How are you?
Good evening.
So why are you projecting one hand, projecting our state in good light and the other hand in bad light? Our state, we don't have, when Southern governor were the body doing anti-grazing law, because we don't waste our time. Each community are capable of take care of their security needs. So if anybody temper with cross river state, they were escorted to the ancestor through a woman's stomach. All meat and meat in cross river state. For Delta State, in 2023, they did say Tinubu is in-law to them. They voted against it was PDP. I think Labour Party that won in Delta State. For FAO, Oshe, because Tinubu has used Supreme coming the court and the FCC to discharge and acquitted him of Dansuki share of his own share of Dansuki gate. That's the reason why he jumped in 2015. They were the ones that called APC to all this organization. Him and Obasanjo and even Tinubu, they are not always in good time because he's now free of corruption charges. The same one that used to execute 2014 governorship election between them and Fayemi, so he's now free of corruption. For those, hello, thank you very much.
Thank you. I see your head on full. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where you call us from?
Good evening. My beloved sister over there, good evening too.
Good evening, welcome.
Yeah, God bless you people over there. This is Akoniche calling from Port Harcourt. Why is it that some of our leaders are behaving like those people that have drunk? Why will you ask us to vote for someone because of his and your in-law or whosoever? I don't know. Sometimes there is some drink I really confirm at ShopRite, which they say almost 1.5 million naira. Is that alcohol? Don't you think that this type of alcohol these people take? And when they take this alcohol, they start behaving like kindergarten children. Why will this guy come in this modern world? Why people are reasoning, thinking well? With asking us to vote for someone, you know that someone is not capable, is not competent. You ask us to vote for the person because the person is your in-law. I don't know the type of brain our politicians over here have. And those children that need device, really, they should swallow the device. That is the only way the device will work, like GPS. When they swallow it, maybe when they kidnap them, the kidnappers will not be able to take away the device. So anywhere they are, it will be given.
I beg.
So that is the only way. Because if they put it in their bag, they'll take away the bag. But if they swallow it, anywhere they go, the device will still be there with them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, I'm Siku and Mary Queen. Good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Mr. Lucky. I call you from Sugar.
Mr. Lucky, put your voice.
You see that thing where the state governor they talk. Now for your cup of tea. Every man, Nigeria now say every man carry your load. So him say when you get your load, now making go with the vote for Tinubu because now. You remember the other time when you and Taiwan Master today with my right talk on was as a person. I said, like I tell you now, this today we have for this country. Time go reach. Now we go take our own hand, fight for ourselves. Because see people, children, they for inside bush. They never talk of that one. They talk say, now Tinubu be number one priority. If let's go fit slap man, but we just take our personal.
No. I beg. Don't use such word against the president. Hello, good evening. Hello. I beg for the call radio. More they guided. I beg. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, the one and only beautiful Mary Queen, the lady with the sharp voice.
Good evening, welcome.
Yeah, I'm Mama MC Kuro Lala, the one who sabi wedding things and things is past weather.
And our weather, can say the weather hot too.
A blessed evening to you all and a bad one to all the bad politics and shy and men where they take on common substance and 7 years or 70 years whiskey, they talk anyhow these days. My man, Sikura and Mary Queen, you see, the truth is that even though we did for this dispensation of common substance and 70 years whiskey at a rampage. But the truth be say, me now, as I see this Jagaban government relating to these children where they kidnap, they no get anything to offer. And when you come to hear the statement of people who supposed to be elder statement like Fayoshe and Yesi Wike, then go come out, begin to talk things where even small picking or man where no know anything no supposed to talk. I come to look at the story where they talk about a hunter where be say fire been the push one, him in the run for fire. He can't go trap himself inside this bush where they call Chukuchuku. At the end of all fire no reach there. When they want rescue, if they touch him, go shout, the pain is too much, But a madman can't come to the sea. Because waiting they happen here. They say now this man he run for fire enter to remove and to help and now problem. The madman say well on the border on herself. Now fire pursue and enter here. Still pull fire around this chukuchuku. He go run come out. They pull fire run come out. I tell you, even the advice of a madman now is even better than these people where they say they be president, they be minister, they be elder statesman, where they join this Jagaban team. They no get anything to offer us. So we no even need to dey hear their talk. If they come with this their kind of statement, one I no bring and come radio like this one where Wike and Fayose they talk now. Now they say they kidnap people, say na politics. Now the people where they cut their head na Makinde na say make them cut that teacher head. Na politics with that. You could imagine how these people they reason, how they talk. So
Thank you, sir. 70 years
whiskey.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. No be crime to drink whiskey.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes, Nigeria, they call from OG.
Okay. Yes, sir.
You know, say that Delta State governor, in problem not be say Jagaban na their in-law. Remember, say you go do presidential election first before you do governorship. So if they try to secure his seat, make it be say Delta State no fail. Make Oga no verse with him, he no go come pass his own. That's what he's doing. He's just using that in-law thing as maybe people believe in their in-law. Now himself he fight for. Back to the children when they dey for captivity, you know, with these Bomo people. I go tell you, say the government no they ready. It never happened to them. Imagine say my children where they write WAEC. You know then they write WAEC now, you know that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So then they write WAEC, you know, yesterday, they write very late. As at 7 o'clock. 7:20, I never see my children come back out. Okay, we are trouser, we are shirt to begin they go to school. From Woji to Okporo, yeah, they very close. But my mind no rest. Because they're my children, and I need to see them. If say these government officials, their children, they involved here, you go to say them go that bush. Then go the bush. Then go don't bring these children. I go tell me say child of 2 years, 3 years, they for these people. Even the bomb people say themselves another mad people. The king of 2 years old, they carry them. What do you want to give and they are making job? How you want you take care of them? How you want keep themselves to collect the ransom? Then the government wake up.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, sir. More enter SMS. Thank you.
Okay. I dey check it like we go market too.
Okay.
More go the market, come back first before.
Okay, more enter market. Wahala. Okay, man, I no go anywhere else.
Please listen to this infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, you know. People say it is not working. You know, when something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that, for it to really work. Okay, we're inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, you know, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, you know, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it would be nice to have you come for that program. And it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money, I will trade for you. And maybe you have been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to meet their bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. It's going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop, and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire Office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes rather to this number, 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name, and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So people registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9, training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number, 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you.